Lads, inside. Listen, my camera was bugging out, bro. My camera was bugging out a little bit before. I don't know. Like the colors have gone weird. Don't ask me what's happened. The colors went weird on my camera. I don't know. Need to sort it out, lads. But what's going on? What is going on? I low-key haven't streamed for a minute. I haven't streamed for a minute, lads. But I'm back. Back. Who's been watching it? Who's been watching the F1? Inside, man like Gizmo. What's going on, bro? What is good, kid? What is good?
Shut your ass up, boy. I'm telling you now, I'm gonna say it again.
Detox, what is happening, partner? What's going on, mate? Lads, come on. From a Ferrari fan, tell me, what's going on? What is going on? I'm actually gonna build some setups. I'm gonna build setups in the Ferrari because we need to talk about Ferrari, lads. Nah, this is something else, bro. This has gone past that stage of Ferrari-ness, bro. This is something else. I genuinely don't know what's going on. I've been bigging up Leclerc for the longest time, bro. But wow, yo, Ferrari are taking the piss out of this man. They don't want to win. They don't want to win, I'm convinced. So I see low fuel motorsport was Snetterton. Ugh, yuck. Yuck. Snetterton. Out of all tracks. Sad. If it was me, I don't think Snetterton would ever make it on the list. But that's just me. It's a load of cars in practice. I don't know what Fernando's doing, bro. Why am I in Donington? I don't know. Wrong track. Yeah, I have no idea, bro. No idea. I don't know, like, low key, when you think about it, every driver that's gone to Ferrari, afterwards their careers are just done, bro. After Fernando went to Ferrari, career finished. In terms of competitive drives. After Vettel went to Ferrari, career finished. After Raikkonen, Ferrari, career finished. You know? They're going to try and finish off Leclerc's career early. I'm telling you. Leclerc should leave Ferrari now while he still has a chance of getting a top drive, you know? Otherwise, his career is going to be wasted. Don't go to Ferrari thinking that you're there just because of the name and just stay for the sake of it, bro. Them guys can't win a championship. I'm telling you. It's not happening. I haven't even been on ACC for a minute. I'm not going to lie. I did watch, however, the Spa 24 hours. I watched parts of that. I watched the little pro series as well. See who turned up in the LAN event. The Ferrari FDA guys, bruv, they just destroyed it. I think Pfeffer did well as well, man. I think Pfeffer was low-key. I think Pfeffer was the star of the show, to be honest. You know, getting on the podium with that Lambo is no easy feat, bro. And being able to perform live, you know what I mean? It's I think it's different than just be in the comfort of your own home. But for me, Pfeffer was the star of that SRO esports pro event, whatnot. But damn, do you know what? I have not driven this Ferrari many times, bro. What I do know from when I have driven it is this car just doesn't ride bumps, bro, at all. As I said, I didn't get to watch all of the 24 hours. I watched parts of it, man. But like, yeah, for me, like, in terms of what F1 for me is easier to keep a track of, because obviously 24-hour race is a lot longer. So I've always watched F1, always. You know what I mean? So it's much easier for me to keep track of what's going on. And all I know is I've never been so confused to what Ferrari are doing. Never. How does Verstappen start 10th, have a spin, and still beat Ferrari while Ferrari looked like they had a slight edge on pace that whole weekend? How? How does that happen, bro? Nah, I ain't done no 24. It's very hard for me to do a 24-hour race, bro. Very hard. You know what I mean? 3 kids deep. It's not easy. That's like, what, 8 hours per driver? Damn. I didn't even get to see how Baldwin done, to be honest. Where'd they finish, or did they finish? I was watching the beginning when Marcio was chasing the Porsche. Sad. Everyone was out there, don't it? I know a lot of the sim racers were out there in Spa. I bet it was pretty fun. I don't even really like this track, to be honest. I didn't like this track on P cars, but I was decent here. You know what I mean? We don't know the tire temps at the moment. I'm just gonna go with whatever right now. Is it 22, 26? I'm gonna try and guesstimate these tire temps. Right. Something like this, methinks. I was watching the Pro series, and like, it's definitely, I think it's definitely a different skill set to be able to perform live, not on your own rig. You know what I mean? Because some people might have a slightly different setup to what they raced at and not be as comfortable, not be able to go as fast. I feel like guys at Tunitsa and Kaki, they're probably more used to performing live. So that's why I think Fefa did pretty well. To be honest, I think Fefa was pretty good. Right. What we say? I don't even know what's a good time here, bro. Honestly, I don't do Snetterton. Your boy doesn't do Snetterton. See how awful I am at this track. Oh. I need more force feedback than that, lad. I can't believe I'm doing Snetterton, mate, to be honest. Oh my god. I believe I'm doing Snetterton in a Ferrari.
Slow car ahead.
My steering's too sensitive. I don't have enough force feedback. Sure. I actually might change my stuff in the setup as well. I already know, right? Already know, friggin' this car and bumps just don't go together at all. Alright, turn that force feedback up. Needs to be much heavier. Might have to soften the car a little bit. That felt god awful. Right. Rightio. I can't think of too many times where I've actually like decided to jump in a Ferrari, bro. I feel like after the weekend, I mean, someone's got to show Ferrari love, because Christ. I thought it was bad after the previous races, but I didn't know it was this bad, man. What gets my nerves about Ferrari the most is they just won't admit that they're the ones making the mistakes. They can't. How are you supposed to improve as a team if you can't hold your hands up and say, do you know what, our strategies are terrible? They always got some excuse. They even came out and said that the computer simulation told them that hards would be better than softs. Bruv, use your eyes, bro. Use your eyes, you could see it. It wasn't working, mate. You know what I mean? What were they on about? Should I move my camera? Because it's like, I want to see my face, right? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Technical difficulties. There you go, lads. No, it's not there you go. Still can't see me, can you? I know. We're gonna keep moving. We're gonna keep... There you go. Yeesh. Right, rightio. Honestly, I tell you what, I can't believe I'm doing Snetterton because even on Project Cars, I've never liked this track, bro. Always thought it was just like, just boring. I'll be honest, like, I don't actually like that many British tracks. I think a lot of them are just subpar, man. Tell me, what's exciting about Snetterton? You know what I mean? What corner on Snetterton makes you say yes? This. Uh-oh. Ferrari's actually got quite long gears.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
I've got a load of understeer, which is not cool. Okay. Oh my god. Understeer's real. Oh my days. Okay. Warren Park is terrible. I mean, from a racing perspective, Autumn Park is like, I think it's just too small for the GT3s at this point. I'm braking so early. Oh, when was the last time I did this track, man? Really, it was way too long ago. No, don't stop. I was following you. I only know where to go because you was there. God damn it. I lost my tour guide. Oh my god. I wasn't joking. Oh my god. Honestly, I can't drive. Well, how bad was it? It's only a 49.
Well done, mate. Personal fastest lap.
Okay, I need to make this car turn somewhat.
Sector 2.
Braking so early. Joke. Only 3.5 seconds off the pace, lads. It's cool. Alright, inside these tire pressures. I don't know what gear to be in, bro. Oh my god, it's still terrible.
Well done, mate. This has been your personal best. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Oh, you can tell I haven't been in this game for like a week. Oh, I broke myself. Christ. Right. Car feels absolutely terrible. Doesn't even turn. Oh, only 1.8 seconds off, lads. It's not too bad. What are my sector times like? Wow. Over a second off in the first sector. Absolutely wonderful. Right, we've got work to do, lads. We've got work to do. Absolute scenes, bro. Can't get the car turned in. Nothing. This is what happens when you're not present. Just for, oh god. Wow. You see what I've done to the setup, bro. It's not even equal on both sides. Fantastic. Let's see what else we can do. Right. Oh yeah, I need to do my tire pressures. Right. Tire pressure's done. Now let's go out again. This is sad. Yo, what's going on, JR? Yeah, we're chilling, bro. Detox is too funny with that, man. I've genuinely had like a week off of this game, bro. Rusty as hell. I'm deciding to drive something I never normally would. No, we're not taking those split twos out here, bro. I think this season we're definitely gonna try and pick cars that are gonna be stronger and
Yellow flag in sector 3.
not having to do experimental setups on the day and stuff. Hopefully I've sorted out my tire pressures more. Yeah, Audi's a good shout. Uh-oh, I've overshot it. God damn it. I'm braking so early for this corner, it's a joke. Nah, no more Merc for me, bro. Definitely no more Merc for me, I tell you that much. Merc is actually a hard car to set up. Oh my god. Lap invalidation. Yep, overshot that as well. I've got no reference points for this track at the minute. None.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Rubbish exit. Oh my god. I don't know what gear to be in, bro. Taking the wrong gear through corners, all sorts.
Yellow flag, be careful there. Session is now over.
47.3, I swear there's still clap. I think. I'm pretty sure. What, I swear fast times is like low 45s or something. Okay, I can't, bro. Honestly, I can't remember around this track, bro. This track's so pants to me. Okay, track temp. To I get some sort of time on the board. Is that what you're using in a Ferrari? I have no idea. I don't even drive this absolute shit box of a... Actually, the Ferrari's not even crap, bro. I just don't... I've never I didn't mind the I didn't mind the original Ferrari. I don't really like the Evo that much, to be honest with you. Not really been a big fan of the Evo, bro. I'm absolutely honest. You know what I mean? I just feel like, I don't know. It's a bit weird. It felt a bit weird to me. But anyway, I appreciate it, King Phoenix. I'm gonna try some of those settings that you've put forth. Know what I mean? Bear in mind, guys, I'm definitely rusty on this game, bro. Like, for sure.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Oh, Christ. Oh, she slides, baby. Okay, back end stepping out a lot. Woo! Okay, this is gonna be spicy, lads. This is gonna be spicy, I can feel it. Sad. I'm not trying to end up like that guy. New to sim racing, yeah, right, mate. Of course you are. I'm new to sim racing. I haven't played for a week. When I don't play a game for a week, I'm reset all the way back to 0.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out.
People keep joining the lobby, keeps stuttering, staring my head in. How was your trip to Spa Tortellini? Oh, I've outbroken myself because I'm stupid. It was really Spa. Hold on. I don't know if you can see, but the game's stuttering. It's actually winding me up. Do I turn some settings down or what? Where am I heading? I'd love to go Spa. I would. I'd love to go. You could visit any racetrack in the world. What track would it be? Or if you could drive on any track in the world, any real track in the world, what track are you lot choosing, bro? You get to do a lap.
Yellow flag in sector 3. There's a slow car up ahead.
Probably Nords. I should have said not. Oh my god! I should have said not including Nords. I think that's what most people are gonna say, right?
Yellow flag, be careful there.
Nord's life is just too much, bruv. Okay, take away Nords and Le Mans. Still Nords if it's not included.
Yellow flag, be careful.
Now I remember exactly why I hate this track. Track's too long. It's actually just too long.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
There's a guy behind me on the lap. I don't think it matters because this guy in front's going to destroy my lap anyway. I don't know. I like Dubai Autodrome. I don't know why. I just love that track. It's such a good track for racing. I just think the track's quality. Exactly. Too many corners, mate. Oh my god. Why? Maybe I have too much rake. If you've never driven Dubai Autodrome, I would say, no, don't go on Project Cars because their version's probably a bit shitty. At least try like Race Room's version or something.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
No. Oh my god. I was gonna crash. Okay, officially I can't drive. I ain't played for a week and now I can't drive. Christ.
Well done, mate. Personal fastest lap.
Oh, I broke so early. I need to do tracks that I don't like more. Definitely. If I don't like a track, I literally just will not do it, you know? Then someone will end up putting it on a calendar somewhere, and then I'll have to do it. Then I won't want to practice for it, you know?
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Slowing down way too much.
Slow car ahead.
This track will slowly come back to me, I'm sure. Very slowly.
This has been your personal best. There's a slow car up ahead. Yellow flag, be careful there. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Christ. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Bro, I can't stand Monza. I think Monza's so boring. I don't even like watching races around Monza in real life. That's how boring I find Monza.
Yellow flag, be careful.
I don't know how this lap is quicker. It's terrible.
Well done, mate. Personal best. There's a slow car up ahead. Yellow flag, be careful there.
Oh my god. Yeah, Monza's just, nah, bro. Boring. Monza's boring. I'm only 6/10 off. No way. This can't be a good time. Monza's to me is like, oh no, it's just, there's no real, like, I know it's, you know, the temple of speed and all that stuff, but there's no real personality for me, man. It's boring. You know what I mean? When was the last time you watched a really good race at Monza? Even on in real life or on ACC? I can't think of too many very good races that I watched at Monza. It's another track like Monaco. I think Monaco's crap. It's all nostalgia and all that stuff, but the track's crap. Come on now. Monaco is so boring. Like, how are people not bored watching a race at Monaco? I have no idea. What they need to do, bring back tracks like Korea. Korea was a quality track, mate. Good racing. It had some nice sections to drive. You know, those are the type of tracks I like. Tracks with a bit of personality that you can race, you can take different lines and stuff like that. Like Malaysia. I like Malaysia, tracks like that. Like, that's why I think, that's why Kota seems quite fun, because through certain sections there's a couple of different lines that people take. Do you know what I mean? I like that. Let's get stuck into the setup of the car anyway. Let's see where we can make the improvements. It's definitely sliding around a little too much. More than I want anyway. Try this. No, I've been doing that. I've actually been playing a lot of GTA. A lot of GTA roleplay. It's pretty good, actually. I'm thinking of streaming it on Twitch, man. It's very funny. I'll say it like that. Let's look at these sector times, because I know my sector times are awful. 38.2, 34.5. What, I have a faster last sector than that guy? No way. No way. I do not feel fast around this track at all.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
This man had the indicator ready and everything. Quality. Oh shit. Woo!
Yellow flag, be careful.
Some of these curbs are actually next level. I'll be honest, I think sometimes the way how on this game how the cars handle the curbs is not like, I don't know, I just don't think it's realistic, man, because GT cars are so robust. You know, I'm not saying you could smash into like ridiculous sausage curbs and that, but the way these cars come off some of these curbs is just a bit fake, mate.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
All
Yellow
right.
flag in sector 3. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
We make any improvements. Oh, not like that.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out.
I'm allergic to taking good lines through corners. What is this?
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Great. Watch me hit the barrier. Oh my god.
Got some light damage on the front.
Christ. Wow. Don't touch that curb, please. Oh, hell no, hell no, hell no. Overtake him, overtake him. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Invisible barrier, mate. Invisible. Christ. What's up? My battery's dead, Bubba. What was the barrier doing there?
Yellow flag, be careful.
Right. I'm feeling the back of the car lose grip.
Slow car ahead. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
Okay.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
Well, maybe I got on too much TC.
Yellow flag. Be careful there. Yellow flag in sector 3.
That was shoddy. That was also shoddy. And of course I invalidate. Oh my god. Right, the last sector was terrible anyway.
There's a slow car up ahead. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
That's right, rejoin right in front of me, just what I always wanted.
Slow car ahead.
Sheesh. Oh my god. What am I encountering right now? Well, yo Mateo, how you doing, bro? What is happening? Don't look at my lap times, okay? I haven't played for a week, my bad, bro. I can't do a lap. I'm good, man. I'm good. Oh my god.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
I'm so slow at this track. I can't do a lap. Uh-oh. That's the corner I messed up. Oh, wow. I hate this track with a passion. With an absolute passion. Oh my god, I've done it again. I've done it again. Done it again. Christ. I'm starting all over again. Oh my god. I can't do a lap. Every time. How is it possible I've been bad at the same track for literally like when new Project Cars come out? I've been bad at this track for so long. Actually, tell a lie, at Project Cars I was pretty good on this track. I just didn't like it. But ACC, nah mate. Me and this track just don't get along. I don't know the reference points. I've no reference where to turn in, brake, nothing. I think I need to open up the brake ducts a bit more. Maybe that might be the way forward. Go 5 brake ducts on the front. A little bit understeery. Chance of me catching this guy. Right, can we actually put a lap together?
Yellow flag, be careful. Yellow flag in sector 3.
That's why. Why did I have to slide it? Why? All attempts down on myself. Sad.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out. Yellow flag ahead, watch out in front.
Is he planning to get out of my way or?
Bruh.
Sad. Not like Nico. What's going on, bro? No, he's not planning to get out of my way. Oh my god.
Yellow flag, be careful there. Slow car ahead.
Why is he trying to race? Why? Why? Oh my god. Fine. He doesn't want to let me pass. I get it.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
I'm not being too bad, Nico, man. I've had a nice little break. Oh, this guy's just winding me up now.
Car on the right.
I've had a nice little break. You know what I mean? It's actually pretty warm still. No, I haven't recovered from the Ferraris. I haven't. I was ranting earlier on. Mate, I'm actually done. It's official. I no longer support Ferrari. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm done. Because nobody could be that stupid. Nobody. This man said that the computer told them that the hards would be a better strategy, bro. I'm saying, wait, what? The computer said? But what about your eyes, bro? Bro, nothing beats the eye test, bro. If you can see the hards ain't working for anybody, why would you put them on? I don't know, man. They've thrown so many races. I don't support them no more. I'm done. You can't stand by that, bro.
Yellow flag in sector.
If I stand by that sort of stupidity, that makes me stupid. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. They can be stupid all by themselves, bro. Yo, broker. Don't overshoot it. Oh my god. I'm messing up every lap. Steering my head in. I genuinely can't believe Ferrari didn't even get a podium, bro. You know how bad that is? Oh my god. Listen, not taking anything away from Verstappen or nothing like that. But if you lot got, I would say right now, the Ferrari and the Red Bull on race pace, there's not too much to split between them, right? You're starting in the front row, he's starting 10th and has a spin. How are you not beating him, bro? How? How are you not even ending up on the podium? I don't know how. I actually need to talk about this properly, bro. I can't even concentrate, right? Think about this. How is it clearly Ferrari had quicker pace than Russell? It was clear, right? How is it you end up behind him? You were quicker, you was ahead, nothing happened to you, you didn't have an accident, you didn't have a spin, you didn't, you know, there was no virtual safety car. How do you end up behind, bro? How? It makes no sense, bro. Hard to cap, bro. The championship is over. It's done. Man has to have 3 DNFs. I tell you what. Vettel's record is under threat this season, bro. 13 wins in one season is under threat this season. I'm telling you. You look at the tracks like Ferrari had a lot of tracks where I would say they should have been favourites, bro. You know what I mean? Paul Ricard, I thought was more of a Ferrari track. Ring, I thought was a Ferrari track. What did we have before? Well, I thought Ferrari should win. All the tight and twisty tracks, bro, I thought definitely Ferrari. Definitely. Like Monaco, that should have been Ferrari easy all day long. Nope. And now you're going to have tracks like Spa. Max Verstappen's going to absolutely rinse these lot at Spa. Because what Ferrari going to have to do at Spa, Ferrari going to have to run some low drag configuration rear wing. They're going to end up killing the tyres. So even if they're as fast as Red Bull on the straight, they're going to get smoked because their tyres are going to die. And on top of that, they're going to have some crappy strategy, I'm sure. You know what I mean? You think of some of the tracks we got coming up. Monza, Red Bull going to destroy that. Spa, Red Bull going to destroy that. Flipping... Still got Mexico, Brazil. I see Red Bull destroying that. Like Singapore, maybe Zandvoort. I can see Ferrari doing well, but again, strategy-wise, I don't know. But I would say in this second half of the season, I see a lot of tracks where I can see Red Bull being super fast, bro. They will. How can you, like, Ferrari have a clear pace advantage over Mercedes, but yet you would never believe it when you look at the results, bro. That's the difference between professionalism and a team that knows how to get the best out of their machinery compared to a team that just don't know what they're doing, bro. Ferrari genuinely don't have a clue what they're doing. They're lost. Do you know how good their car is this season? It's a joke. It's actually a joke. And like I said, bro, you think of some of the drivers that's been in that team. You know what I mean? Raikkonen, Alonso, Vettel, Leclerc. None of these guys could get a championship for this team. I don't know. Well, Raikkonen got one, but Raikkonen got one in the previous era where they still had guys that knew what they were doing at Ferrari. Now, literally, the average person who watches F1 can give you a better strategy than a Ferrari pit wall. That's how bad it is right now. Bro, Ferrari, like, they've been failing as a team. Let me tell you how deep this goes back, right? If we actually look back, Ferrari, they flopped Alonso in 2010 when they gave him the dumbest pit strategy ever, put him behind Petrov. This was before DRS and that. They failed him then. Technically, they failed Massa in 2008 because the car kept breaking down while they were leading, and then they got the fuel hose stuck in the side of the car in the pit stop when the green light went off, but they weren't finished refueling. So they've been failing pretty much since 2008. They built a terrible car in 2009. They failed Alonso in 2010. 2011, their car was crap. I mean, 2012, Alonso realistically worked wonders that season to even be in the championship fight. But it was again another terrible car. 2013, nothing. 2014, terrible. 2015. Look, I'm not gonna criticize anyone for the early Mercedes years because Mercedes were just. It didn't even matter what you built. Mercedes was just way too quick, alright? But 2017, again, I mean, you could say they built a good car in 2017, but the engine power wasn't there. Again, I'm not going to criticize them too much for 2017 because Mercedes was still a monster. You know, they were still a monster. But 2018, bro, I know people go on about the Vettel crash at Hockenheim, but I believe that crash was aided by Ferrari's terrible strategy, man. You know what I mean? Vettel was comfortable. He was leading. Raikkonen was on a complete different strategy, and they just would not get him out of the way. Raikkonen had to come on the radio and say to him, like, just tell me what to do. Just tell me what, like, just get him out of the way. And they let Hamilton get close. They let Hamilton put the pressure on, and then he made the mistake. I mean, it was his mistake, but it was aided by the team for sure. And then today, well, not today, I mean, like, in today's day and age, wow, bro, it's getting worse. Like, I didn't think it could get worse. It is getting worse, bro. Like, Monaco, they messed over Charles. Completely. You can say Paul Ricard was Charles's fault, but again, it's the same type of situation. Why they let Verstappen pit first, bro, and then didn't pit Charles the next lap after? Why? Why are you gonna give up the lead? It makes no sense. Oh, bro, it genuinely makes no sense. Like, Silverstone pissed me off, bro. Like, big time, because that was the race where Verstappen was having issues, right? Charles Leclerc had half a wing and he was still quicker than Sainz, and they would not let this guy pass, and then they let Hamilton catch up. Like, why do you do things like that, bro? Simple. After a lap, this is me, if I was a team owner, after a lap, if you ain't quicker, you're getting out of the way, mate. There's no time to play. You have to be ruthless. You want to win. You know what I mean? If you want to win, you have to be ruthless, bro. When Bottas wasn't quick enough, Mercedes were ruthless. Get out of the way. Simple. When Perez isn't quick enough, get out of the way. Simple. Ferrari, when Sainz ain't quick enough, the gap to Hamilton is still 3.5. Wait, what? I never asked you the gap. I asked you, can he go any quicker? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Get him out of the way. I genuinely don't understand. They make an easy race hard. Why? Yeah, I believe that as well. I feel like they've got, this is gonna sound bad, but I feel like they're almost like too patriotic. You know, they can't take the emotion out of the sport and just make good professional decisions, bro. It's all done off of emotion and pressure. Like, bro, hire some other people. That's what I think. The last time Ferrari were a great team inside and out, it wasn't just filled with only Italian people. It was filled with British people. You know what I mean? Germans, whoever. Like, you had a whole mixture. French people. They all came together to make a professional team. Right? That is what they need to do today. There's no point in just hiring Italian. If you're seeing something's not working, you gotta switch it up, surely. Like, and what we saw at Hungaroring was like, bro, I don't even understand that. Okay, the drivers didn't do a good enough job to get pole. That was the first thing, so they messed up that. But then they were clearly quicker in the race. They were all over Russell. By the end of Russell's stint, they had caught him. Alright, they messed up Sainz's stop, so we couldn't get it over. He couldn't undercut George. And then Leclerc overcut Sainz, gets past George, and then they put him on the hards after they've seen everybody else who's using the hard slip all the way back, and they did it just because they saw Verstappen pit. And it's just like, bro, like, why are you scared of having a tire offset? Leave Leclerc out. Even if Verstappen gets a lead of 6-7 seconds, Leclerc's gonna have fresh tires. He's got the fastest car out there. He will catch him and he will pass him. And Max isn't gonna fight tooth and nail. He's just gonna take the points because he knows he's got a massive lead. Nah, we'll just react to it, get scared, throw him on hards, and just think that it's just gonna work just because. Fucking hell. Oh no, man. I'll be like deeply upset right now. Like, I'm done. After what I watched at Paul Ricard when Sainz got past, did he get past Perez? He gets past Perez, and then they pit the guy. I'm just like, what are you doing? All right, Fritz, appreciate it, bro. Like, why would you do that? Why would you let him get past and then pit him? If you're gonna pit for fresh soft tires, bro, you have to at least give the driver enough time to catch back up. 15 laps minimum, a second and a bit a lap quicker, then he can make some inroads, bro. But these guys are pitting him with like 6-7 laps to go. Why? Mate. Nah, this Ferrari's got nothing to do with them. Nothing. Why do you think it's blue? I made the car blue. Yeah, I'm just rusty. I haven't played in like a week, bro. I mean, I'm seriously rusty. I always feel weird when I don't play this game for a week and then jump back on. Unless I jump back onto a track that I know like fairly well. I don't really do Snetterton. I'm trying to think the last time I did this track. Was this track, did they have it on LFM before? I might have did a few laps then, but generally I avoid. I tell you what I can't get used to in this car is the gearing. This car's got like long gears.
Slow car ahead.
keep on forgetting to open the brake ducts more. Hey Nico, how you feeling about the new season, bro? How you liking the Tottenham team? Wow, this man's well off on the grass.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Also some mediocre moves. I'm actually not making any predictions this season. Oh my god. Okay, I need turning. I need more turn. I need more turn. I need more turn. Yo, I'm making no predictions for Arsenal, to be honest. What I will say is I kind of think Man City and Liverpool this season, I think they've stood still. So far with the signings that they made, I know everyone's going on about Haaland and that, but generally, I don't feel like Man City's squad is any better than it was last season. And I don't feel like Liverpool's squad is any better than it was last season. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean by, like, I felt like they've stood still for a season, which might be good. Might allow people to get a little bit closer. But genuinely, that's how I feel. At the moment, Arsenal are playing okay, but I don't really look into pre-season that much, to be honest, man. I rather wait and actions speak louder than words type thing, you know. Because I know Arsenal are very good at pulling the wool over your eyes. Very good at making you feel like a great team. Oh my god. That guy got absolutely destroyed. Oh, come on. What's this guy doing, bro?
Slow car ahead. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
No, I don't rate Richarlison. I'm sorry. Richarlison's one of them Brazilians that really should be from Belgium. You know what I mean? Brazilian by name only.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
I actually think City have got rid of too many players, man. I'm not quite sure why they got rid of Sterling. I don't get it. Oh my god. Like, listen, the fact that City's sold Sterling to Chelsea means that they don't rate him. Right, bye-bye. I think Jesus will do alright at Arsenal. In a second, my bro.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Oh my god. What have I done? Made the setup worse somehow. Oh my god. Christ. Now I know why the runoff is so big, bro. Jesus. I made the setup worse somehow. The car's not stable at all, bro. At all. I'm gonna get it stable and watch. Watch. In fact, what I'm going to do... I want to make a base for every car, right? That should be decent everywhere. Is it hard to have a base that is decent everywhere on this game? Probably, but should be able to get 80% of tracks. This track is a little bit different, so I say a little bit different. This track's very different. Okay. Wow, I haven't saved anything on this track. And try this. Rightio. I think I'm gonna open up my brake ducts as well, some more. The car is suffering. Boom. I'm probably gonna end up having to do my tire pressures again because I've uploaded a setup from another track. Okay. Damn. Uh-oh, my bad, guys. My bad. My bad. Yeah, Tottenham team's decent, mate. Even though I don't like you lot. Right, does the car feel a bit more stable? Yes.
Yellow flag ahead, be careful.
Till I got there. Oh, Christ.
There's a slow
What's going on around here? Wait, this guy's 40th. Let me just slow down because he's probably going to take like a fucking minute.
Yellow flag, be careful. Yellow flag in sector 3.
The game keep pausing at turn 1. Why? Oh, why am I getting so much lag? It's annoying me.
Yellow flag, be careful.
Great, messed up last corner.
Yellow flag in sector 2. Well done, mate. The fastest step so far. Yellow flag ahead, be careful.
The tire pressures are off. A second is a bit quicker. Okay, I'm taking a mic. Right. No! I'm just messing right now. I will not be driving this car. Hell no. Hell no. All my sector times. My last sector isn't bad, even though it feels bad. That's very weird. My last sector feels terrible, bro. I don't even know how I'm close. Means this car can't be that bad, bro. Right, let's have a look-see. Get these tire pressures down. Boom. Rightio. Right. Setup feels somewhat decent. I watched some of it. I didn't catch a lot of it, man. I catched the beginning, to be honest. I saw a lot of Marcello chasing down the Porsche, but other than that, I was kind of busy doing GTA roleplay, bro.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
Don't do this to me.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Oh my god. Alright, 5M's the one, bro. The server that I'm in, wow. Listen, the server that I'm in is hilarious, bro. You can, like, the females can get pregnant. There's all sorts in the server, bro. All sorts. Man. Some of the stuff that I've seen on the server is hilarious, bro. I'm gonna start uploading stuff on my second channel, for sure. Oh god. Sheesh.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
We've already got into like a gang war, all types, I'm telling you. You have to, if you buy an apartment, you actually have to decorate the apartment, bro. You gotta go IKEA and get your furniture. It's funny. It's hilarious. Oh my God. You could even like enroll in like university on there, bro. Funny. Take classes. Oh my God. Yep, as soon as I add rake, it just turns into a death trap.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
No, I don't. That's that's more printer. I spend my time trying to figure out how to make the big bucks, mate. I'm more into the business, you know? Oh my God. Car feels crap. You gotta try and get there and get the money, and that way, you know, you can you can buy the gangs, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, listen, I got an issue I need dealt with. If I give you this 100K, can you say kapow? You know what I mean? Put hits out on people. But you need the capital. You need the capital, mate. I'm just thinking this. I don't like this setup. Few things need to change. So see how this feels now. Where is my like Goto? I ain't seen Goto in a while, bro.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Oh my God. I'm just making the setup worse every time. Yeah, it's pretty warm, man.
There's a slow car up ahead.
I'll be honest here, like, I literally had to come off of this game because my computer was getting way too hot and I was like, nope. Like, I can't sit here and drive in these mad conditions, bro. Like, I've already taken the side off of my PC. Literally.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
I actually lowered the wing, so let's see.
Yellow flag in sector 1. There's a slow car up ahead. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
The FPS on this track is shite. Man, like Gold Sword, sheesh. Just as I said your name, man appeared. What's going on, bro? You're living life too comfortable right now. My man's watching F1 under no pressure. I remember them days.
There's a slow car.
Watching Schumacher under just no pressure. I was watching F1 just, you know, I could go toilet, it didn't matter.
Yellow flag. Be careful there.
Oh my god. You know what? This car's just not for me. It's just not for me. I don't even know, like, genuinely, because of the way how the gears are, I feel like I'm driving confused. I don't know what gear to be in. I don't know anything, bro. Doing some World of Tanks. I've been playing GTA roleplay, bro. I'll be honest, like, ACC's had to sit down for a second, bro, because the heat that was coming out of my PC, I was like, bro, it's just not worth it. This thing has no torque. Yeah, I've seen that. I'm just not that used to driving the thing, man. And like I said, I've been off this game for a week, so I'm gonna be rusty. I'm not gonna lie. It's always the case. I'll probably start grinding it again when there's something to grind it for. I've been battering the GTA roleplay, bro. Not gonna lie to you. That's what I've been doing. Like, as I said, my PC. I've got like my PC case is an older case, bro. So it's like literally, it's all metal. And even the side panel is like proper firm glass. Like, it's just way too hot, bro. Way too hot. So I took the side off, and even now I'm playing ACC, the heat that's coming out of this thing's a joke. It just makes me hot, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just not even gonna save that setup. That's how I feel about that. Bro, it's like, it's just too warm. Like, I could already, like, I don't know. I've been having like just mad cold showers, bro. You know, before when cold showers are like, it's kind of tense when that cold water hits your feet and shit, bro. Every 10 minutes, I was going in the bathroom and just run my head under a cold shower. Every time, like, it's just that warm. And I don't know, in the UK, there's not even like a nice cool breeze. It's just warm. Thick air, can't breathe. Fucking hell. The only thing that hasn't happened to me, I haven't had like mad hay fever symptoms this summer. Well, yeah, Goldsword, man. We spoke before about Ferrari. It is sad. What, old towel in the freezer? I think our freezer's too small for that, man. That towel's gonna end up in the shape of a box of fucking beef burgers or something. Ain't about to do shit. But yeah, like, me and Nico speaking about Ferrari, man. I don't support them no more. I'm done. Like that, literally. I don't support them no more. It's finished. The love affair is over. You know what I mean? Nobody could possibly still have faith in Ferrari, bro. They're making a fool out of all of us. Yeah. Mercedes done. No, not Mercedes, Ferrari. They're done. They're done. These men have probably got outright on pace, a slightly quicker package, and they're throwing away every weekend, bro. It's insane. And I feel like, bro, I feel sorry for, like, I feel like, even though I feel sorry for Charles Leclerc, bro, he's got to start speaking up, bro. He's got to start saying, listen, I ain't coming in, mate. When I come in, there better be soft tires on this car. That's how he needs to start talking to these guys, bro. You know what I mean? Because you cannot leave these guys to create your strategy, because they will lose you races, bro. Even in Silverstone, bro, when they messed up his strategy, they put him on the wrong, they left him on them tires, right? And then they put Sainz on the soft. What they asked Sainz to do made no sense, bruv. Give him the full 10 car lengths. Why? It's already done. It's already over, bro. You know what I mean? And in my opinion, that Silverstone, Leclerc was driver of the day. He held these guys off with old hard tires against new softs, and they struggled to pass the guy, bro. I'm like, he needs to just, like, I don't know, he needs to just go with his instincts from now on. These men say box, box, box. Nope. I mean, be on that radio, put softs on. Put softs on. Put softs on. I'm not coming in until you agree to put softs on my car. Simple. Listen, I already done said Ferrari are too Italian, bro. It's like they only hire Italian. It's surrounded by Italians, surrounded by passion, it's surrounded by patriotism, and that's why they mess up, bruv, because it's too much pressure. You know what I mean? Get a few Englishmen in there, a few German men in there, a few Frenchmen. You know what I mean? Share the load a bit. Too much passion and not enough ability, bro. As I said, these guys have been throwing championships since 2008. Let's have it right. Because Massa should have won 2008. He had the better car. He had the pace that season, and they messed it up then, bro. Let's be honest. Singapore was Ferrari's fault. They pressed green on the pit traffic light system, and the hose was still attached, bro. They messed up. You know what I mean? Sad, man. All my childhood memories of seeing the Scarlet Ferrari destroying everybody, gone. Nothing. Yeah, I know the radio messages are not as they're shown on TV, but Leclerc said afterwards he told them he didn't want to go in the hards. He told them that the mediums were fine. You know what I mean? He actually said like the car feels fine on the mediums. Like why he doesn't know why they brought him in for hards. You know what I mean? Carlos Sainz was trying to play it like they never had the pace. No, he never had the pace. Leclerc had the pace, Sainz didn't. You know what I'm saying? That's what's mad. That's what's crazy. They did 18 laps. They could have stayed out longer, less fuel. The tyres are going to last that little bit longer. And he had the lead. He could have managed the tyres past 22 laps. The only reason why they came in 22 laps is because they didn't want to get massively undercut. But they could have probably went further than 22 laps. It's genuinely shocking, bro. Genuinely. Like at the time, I can't remember Leclerc's lead. Verstappen would have undercut him. That's fine. Let him have the undercut. Sometimes you got to play the long game. Put the soft tires on later. He probably would have had like a 6 or 7 second lead. Leclerc, fresh softs against Verstappen, old mediums with the championship lead he's got. He's not gonna fight like tooth and nail and risk damage, bro. Leclerc should have got the win. That simple. You know. Like Hamilton was nowhere near, and even he got within 7 seconds or within 8 seconds of Verstappen. So if Leclerc was leading, surely, if he just followed the same strategy as Hamilton, surely he would have got the win. I genuinely don't get what Ferrari are doing, bro. And then they pit him again. Like, what the, like, why? Do you know what I'm saying? He's already lost. Then you pit him and then he ends up behind Perez anyway. You just left him out at this point. They've done, bro. Charles Leclerc is too good for Ferrari, bro. I'm telling you. I mean, Sainz can stay there and protect them and all that crap. I don't really care about Sainz. But Leclerc, he's too good for Ferrari, bro. Sheesh. JR coming in with the X-rated jokes. Oh, JR, what, only on the weekends, yeah? That's tough, cuz. What about the weekdays? No weekday action? No? Sad. Well, Bonotto said that the computer told him that the hards would be better. But it's like, what happened to just looking on the track and seeing what's actually going on? Like, everyone who puts the hards on is just dying. Yeah, you don't have to tell me, kids. Yeah, but not, bruv. Bonotto is just, he's a clown, bruv. And let me tell you the thing that I don't like the most about Ferrari, yeah, is the fact they take zero accountability for anything. They don't even say, okay, our strategy was bad, we messed up. Nope. They make excuses. Oh, we weren't quick enough anyway. Yes, you were. You know what I mean? Oh, the strategy, this, the strat, bro. They take no accountability, bro. Nothing. They can't even admit that they're just messing stuff up right now. How are you supposed to improve if you can't admit your down, you know, your shortcomings? It makes no sense to me. Exactly. We weren't quick enough. All right, mate. He was only leading on pure pace. He was only leading, mate. Caution, weren't quick enough. Sure. Fucking hell. Like I said, yeah, if Ferrari have got this car, right, you start second and third. Leclerc gets past Russell. Verstappen starting 10th, which is your main championship rival. The man has a spin. Yeah, I think he dropped back behind Perez at the start. Passes Perez, passes the Alpines, undercuts Hamilton, undercuts Russell and Sainz, and ends up winning the race by 7.5 seconds, bro. While you start at the front, for some unknown reason, make stupid pit lane decisions and don't even end up on the podium. You're leading the race and you end up behind all of the other championship contenders at the back in 6th. But you was the fastest car and track combination earlier in the race. How does that happen, bro? How? Bro, I can see Hamilton coming back to being second because I just think that fucking, I don't know what Perez is doing. He's falling off. Ferrari just dumb. Do you know what I mean? But like, there's literally no one to challenge Max. He's just getting a free run at the championship, so he can afford to just chill out. And Ferrari should be under no pressure right now. Ferrari should be under no pressure. They're not in the championship battle anymore. It's over. They should be racing with no pressure. If you think that Verstappen's thrown away an 80-point lead, bro, it's not happening. That's 3 DNFs and he still leads. You know what I mean? Verstappen is going to be chilled out from now to the end of the season, bro. You know what I mean? And all the tracks like fucking Spa, Monza, where Red Bull are going to just destroy it, he's chilling. He doesn't have to worry about nothing, bro. This man knows he can start 10th and he can rely on Ferrari to throw it away. Crazy. Hey, JR, that's how it is when you have the OP car, bro. I'm telling you. Because I still remember them days in F1 where every car that had a Mercedes engine would literally just dive out of the way every time a Mercedes came up to him, bro. I remember them Force India days, the Williams, like literally just would not fight. Do you know what I mean? Just let them go. They're too quick. That's what happens, bro. They know that they're too fast, so they don't race them. That's what, I'm telling you, my personal opinion is I think the hybrid era has been, the whole hybrid era has been crap. I think the hybrid era is terrible. If we go back to like 2012, bro, there was no free positions, bro. None. You had to race everybody. Yeah, 2021 was a good season. That was a good season. But I'm talking about since 2014, how many really, really good seasons have we had, bro? But for me, 2012, bro, all day long, I'll take it over all these seasons, bro. All of them. Because in 2012, genuinely, like, the pace difference between the cars wasn't that big. You know what I mean? Even though we've got a new era now, the pace difference in the race is too big. So like, whenever you see the lead cars come up against I don't know, a Haas or an Alpine or stuff, they're not racing them because there's literally no point. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what's the point in just like having like a rapid guy in a car that's way quicker than yours, just sat behind you, dive bombing you at every corner? There's no point. That's why they just get out of the way. They just get out of the way. It's easier. And Ferrari will always bottle it, bro. As I said, Ferrari been bottling championships for well over 10 years, bro. Ferrari are just, I don't know, man. I just don't know what to say anymore. Like, I know you said like Spain, Baku, Monaco, Hungary, you know, Leclerc was unlucky, but even Silverstone, even though Sainz won, I didn't care about Sainz winning that race because Leclerc deserved it. And they messed him up. Like, do you know what I mean? They literally threw his whole race out the window. Leclerc should have won Spain. He could have won. I don't know if he would have won Baku because I feel like Red Bull probably would have caught him, to be honest. But Spain, Monaco, Hungary, and Silverstone, Leclerc should have won all of those, bro. All of them. If Ferrari had done what they're supposed to do. In France, it was Leclerc's mistake, but I'm going to go ahead and say that mistake was aided by the team because they put him under pressure by allowing Verstappen to undercut. They clearly saw they had a slight tyre advantage, so why allow the undercut? You've got a tyre advantage, you were pulling away at the end of the stint. Protect your lead, pit first, be proactive. Ferrari are just reactive, they react to everything. They never think of something first, man. It's actually crazy. Leclerc could be so much closer in this battle right now. Exactly. How can... Max has won 8 races, bro, and DNF from 2 out of like 13, bro. Like, he's taking the piss. Yo, Ishmael, I'm glad you're saying this stuff, bro, because I fully agree. All right, Nico. I fully agree with 2018, bro. 2018, they had a car good enough to win. Get this. Ferrari messed up the development of the 2018 car when they put new stuff, when they put updates on the car. It took them like 8 races to realize the updates didn't work. 8 races, bro. And in that period, Ferrari had no pace compared to Mercedes. Like, what were you doing for 8 races for you not to realize? And then they took all the updates off the car, and then Raikkonen won at fucking Austin. It's like, what? Oh, man. How? How bad do you have to be, bro? If you look at Ferrari, all the drivers that went there after they left Ferrari, their careers just went downhill, bro. Alonso's career downhill. Hasn't battled for a championship since. Vettel's career downhill. Now he's about to retire. Raikkonen's career downhill. Ended up at Alfa Romeo. Do you know what I mean? Leclerc's still young. He's still got time. Maybe he needs to get out before Ferrari absolutely destroy him. Yeah, they destroyed Massa. Like, downhill. Oh, man. It's actually embarrassing, bro. Maybe Leclerc should get out while he can. Maybe Leclerc needs to keep an eye on that Mercedes seat once Hamilton retires, bro. Maybe, you know, maybe that's his only vice. And that's the problem. There is nowhere to go. You know? But if I was him, I know driving for Ferrari is nostalgic and historic and all that bullshit, but Ferrari ain't gonna win nothing. Which the only way Ferrari are gonna win is if they have the same level of dominance that Mercedes had in the early hybrid years, bro. That's the only way I could see Ferrari winning, when they're like literally too fast to fail. That's the only time I could see Ferrari winning. But if they're in a battle where it's close, nah, they're not winning. Yeah, I don't know why they're favoritizing Sainz, because for me, Sainz on pure ability is not on the same level as Leclerc. You know what I mean? But honestly, I feared for this at the start of the season. I knew Ferrari would not back one of their drivers. I knew they would make it so Sainz is now taking points off of Leclerc. You know what I mean? Max is quick enough that Perez can't really do nothing against him. So Max he's gonna score the majority of the points for Red Bull. There's not many times they're gonna have to tell Perez to get out of the way. You know what I mean? Yeah, they crack under pressure, but they create pressure. They put more pressure on themselves than the outside world does. You know? Like Hungary, the track itself favored Ferrari. The layout of the track favored Ferrari. The qualifying favored Ferrari. The first half of the race favored Ferrari. And yet none of the Ferraris end up on the podium. How is that possible? How? How has someone not lost their job because of that result? And then you go back to France. You know? Leclerc makes the mistake, but they should have never allowed Red Bull to undercut him. And then you got the Sainz situation where he gets past Perez. He's got more pace than the guys in front. But then they pit him. And he's got a 5-second penalty and like 7 or 8 laps to make up like 23, 24 second gap. Like, why? He would have easily pulled away from Perez and easily finished. He probably could have caught Hamilton. I don't know whether he would have been able to gap Hamilton for 5 seconds. I don't think so. But he could have easily caught Hamilton and been 5 seconds ahead of Perez and finished on the podium. But no. Ferrari decided, no, that's too normal. We need to completely fuck it up. Exactly. Just that instruction they gave Sainz was literally the dumbest thing I ever heard. Give Charles 10 car lengths. What? Why? What's the point? You've already screwed him over. Just let it happen now. Silverstone told me all I need to know about Ferrari strategy and the difference between the drivers. Leclerc was driving around with a broken wing and he was quicker than Sainz. Get Sainz out of the way. If I'm a team manager and I see that, hold on, this guy's got a broken wing and he's still quicker and Hamilton's catching, get Sainz out of the way instantly. Don't give him no time, nothing, get out of the way. You know what I mean? You can have your time at some other track, but right now, Hamilton's catching, Leclerc's quicker. We need to win this race. Verstappen's struggling. You know, let's gain as much points as possible. Nope. Let's completely screw over Leclerc, mess his race up, make it so he hardly gains anything on Verstappen, and almost try their hardest to throw away an easy win. I don't know, bro. I don't, genuinely. These guys have gone from being that team in the early 2000s to literally just being, everyone just laughs at Ferrari, bro. Also, it actually is impressive, bro. It's actually impressive, like how the general public know F1 strategies better than a professional F1 team. Like every single person who watches F1 knew there's no point going on hards. Literally everyone. He did change the team, but what Schumacher did is when he left Benetton, he brought a load of people from Benetton with him. That's the difference, bro. He surrounded himself with the same people he won the championship with in Benetton. He surrounded himself with the same people at Ferrari. That's why Ferrari were a success, bro. But let's be real. Even if you go back further, to the Alan Prost days, yeah, Ferrari were a failure then. They got rid of Alan Prost because he said some bad things about the car. And because they're so patriotic, they got upset. Do you know what I'm saying? Got rid of the guy. Yo, Big Apprentice. What is happening, pups? I generally just think that the professionalism of Mercedes and Red Bull is on a different level to Ferrari, bro. Ferrari are just, I don't know. They got a good driver pairing. They got Leclerc, who I think is a beast, but it just, bro, I don't know. Like, I don't know what's going on. What race was this? I feel like putting on a race while I'm talking about this stuff, because Ferrari actually, they're getting me stressed out right now. Like, they stress me out. I'm not even joking. Yeah, I feel like if Mercedes had Ferrari's car, it'd be a very different championship right now, to be honest. You know? But in my head, even at the start of the season, I thought over a whole season, I thought Red Bull would beat Ferrari. Just on the development side of things, anyway, right? I thought Red Bull would beat Ferrari, but I thought Ferrari would make a much closer fight of it, man. And like, it's just dumb. Honestly, it is. Going into races, even when Ferrari are performing well, or, you know, and they're still managing to throw away like wins and stuff. Honestly, I think it's unacceptable, man. I genuinely think it's unacceptable behavior. Oh, in too deep. Yeah, that's Max is chilling, bro. That's the exact reason why he's chilling. This is what I used to say about Mercedes, bro. You never used to see Mercedes struggle because they were never in a fight. They were fighting themselves, bro. Hamilton was under no pressure. Mercedes are under no pressure. So you never saw them make mistakes. It was all easy. And that's what you see with Red Bull. They're under no pressure. Right, everything's easy. When everything's easy, you can drive better. You know, you can make smarter decisions. Pressure equals mistakes. That's just what it is, man. More pressure equals mistakes, man. Like, don't get me wrong, I genuinely, like, in terms of ability, I don't think there's much in it between, like, Max, Lewis, Leclerc. To me, there's not much in it, bro. I think if you give all of them three guys a very good car and a very good team, they will all win championships comfortably. You know what I mean? That's just it. But when you're driving, you have to think, and you have to sit there and think about your whole strategy yourself while racing, while having to overtake guys. It's not really on. Do you know what I mean? It's not on. Races are really just it's just an execution of a big game plan, really. If a driver drives the way he's supposed to at his maximum for a whole race, and the team execute a plan, and you've got a car that has the pace, you should be getting the results, man. Yeah, Leclerc, listen, Leclerc is rapid, bro. Leclerc is rapid. Like, and most people knew that before he even got to F1. Like, I remember some of Leclerc's qualies when he was at Alfa Romeo. You know what I mean? He had some rapid qualies in Alfa Romeo. But if your team is not together and you start doubting your own team, you're not going to be able to do nothing, man. And that's just what it is. You know what I mean? Like, what can you do? Yeah, I think that the mistake thing with Leclerc, I feel like that's part of what makes him quick, is he just sends it. But I do kind of think like Ferrari, they kind of aid some of their mistakes, man. Like the mistake in France, like for sure, like he dropped it. But why they let Verstappen undercut him? Why? They were quicker, they were pulling away, they had better tyre life. Why let Verstappen undercut to put him under pressure that he didn't need to be under? Why? I don't remember Mercedes, Red Bull making these sort of decisions, bro. I always see Mercedes, Red Bull giving their drivers the best possible chance to win the race. You know what I mean? They get rid of the pressure. Well, they seem to make the right decisions at the right times. Ferrari just, you know, like Verstappen pitted. They could have pitted Leclerc the lap after. Nope. Left him out again. Why? I generally don't get it. Because you know the Red Bull's going to be a lot harder to pass down the straight. 2-lap fresher tyres is not going to do anything, bro. Unless you're going to create a massive 10-lap offset, then maybe. But, you know Ferrari weren't going to do that. They would have brought him in 2 laps later, made him box, Verstappen would have undercut, and that would have been the race, bro. I mean, Verstappen is too good to be giving him leads and titles and shit. Exactly. I agree with that, man. Like Leclerc does make mistakes, but for sure Ferrari, they enhance all of the mistakes because of how bad they are. You know? And like I said, Ferrari did the same thing to Vettel, man. They did the same thing to Vettel in 2018, bro. They put him under pressure in races where he shouldn't have been under no pressure. That Germany race where Vettel crashed, bro. That was literally Ferrari creating extra pressure that Vettel didn't even need. You know what I mean? Yeah, true that. He did spin in Spain as well. I feel like just imagine if you're the driver, right? And you're seeing your team do these dumbass strategies. And then, like, surely you're just going to lose faith while driving, you know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm not surprised that Verstappen can win a race from 10th. I'm just surprised he won that race from 10th. Do you know what I'm saying? How is it Ferrari start first? Well, not first, but they start up front. They've got the car to beat that weekend, right? Verstappen starts 10th, has a spin, and still wins the race by like 7-8 seconds, bro. Mate, listen, Leclerc he just needs to... Honestly, Leclerc needs to keep his eyes on that Lewis Hamilton seat. He needs to make friends of Lewis. Like, Lewis, listen, when you're ready to retire, make sure I'm the first guy you tell. Because when you're out of here, I'm trying to get in your car, bro. Like, for real. The NASA strategist, bro. Man, listen. It's so tiresome being a Ferrari fan, bro. Like, I literally said I'm done. I'm not supporting them anymore. I'm not supporting Ferrari anymore. I cannot. In my opinion, if you stand by this level of stupidity, you are also stupid. And I'm not stupid, so I can't stand by it, bro. And they won't admit to making the mistakes. That's what's getting on my nerves. Bonotto won't admit that his strategy team needs work. He won't admit that they're doing bad things on the strategy wall. Instead, he would try and say how the car's not fast enough, or the car wasn't fast. It didn't matter. I'm thinking, huh? Bro, you were leading. How was the car not fast enough? You took the lead. You were fast enough. You were faster than Russell. You passed Russell. And then you put the hard tyres on. You ended up behind Russell. And then you pitted again and ended up behind Perez, a guy who wasn't even in the race. Like, you know what I mean? I'd rather say that was the correct strategy to do rather than just admit, listen, we need to work on our strategy team. That's what I want to see. I want to see a bit of honesty, a bit of accountability. I'm not seeing any of that. I'm just seeing excuses right now. So this season's officially over. Since the Vettel Singapore 2017 crash. Oh man, listen. I remember that day. I remember that day like it was yesterday, bro. One, I was super pissed off on the day because I had to drop my missus to South London, and then I drove all the way to South London, and by the time I got home, it took me so long to get home from South London. By the time I got home, within half an hour, she rang me to come and pick her up again. I was like, no way. So I ended up missing the race. I was like, okay, I'm gonna avoid the race. I'm gonna avoid the results. I'm gonna watch the highlights or the rerun. And then when I got home, bro, and I saw that first lap crash, I was done. Like, I'm done. I can't. It was so sad. I was so mad that day, bro. Mad. And the thing is, people not realizing in the future, Ferrari need to win now. They got a little head start with their setup of their car. They, got it sideways. They got a little head start this season because they packed in last year trying to improve their car, right? Next season, Ferrari won't be this competitive, bro. You know what I mean? What happened in Hockenheim 20? Oh, when the clerk crashed. Oh, sad. That was sad, bro. For realsies. That was a sad. In fact, Hockenheim was a great race 2019. That was actually a quality race, bro. Let's be honest. But yeah, that was just. It was pretty sad, man. Like if we look at what's happening in the future, it looks as if Porsche are gonna be Red Bull's engine suppliers, bro. Listen, Porsche in a hybrid era coming into F1. See, I was all for Porsche coming into F1 as long as they were building their own car and stuff, like building from scratch. But for Porsche to go into Red Bull, bro, I'm telling you, we are going to see another block period of dominance from one team, bro. I'm telling you, that's gonna happen. Once Porsche get into Red Bull and they have the full backing of the VW group, it is going to be a wrap, bro. A wrap. Do not let Porsche do anything with hybrids, bro. It's over with. Okay? 3 Le Mans out of 3, they won 2. Destroyed it. Let's just leave Porsche out of it, mate. They're too good. And this is the same sort of technology as well. Hybrid engines without the MG, what's it called? The MGU, whatever the fuck it's called. By the time Porsche come in, the MGU is going to be gone. Bro, this is going to be a sad era for F1. I hope you know this, bro. Like, I hope people are very aware that Max Verstappen is going to be destroying it for a good 3 or 4 year period easily, bro. It is going to be sad. What makes it worse is what Red Bull did that's smart is Red Bull, they've got their Red Bull powertrains that's really Honda, but they've got all the information from Honda. So they already have information they can pass through to Porsche. So it's not like Porsche have to even start the engine from completely nowhere. They can take ideas, bro. It's actually mad what Red Bull are doing. Like, in my opinion, I always knew the moment Red Bull get an engine that is fast enough, I see them winning championships, bro. Like, Mercedes will always be good and whatnot, but like once Red Bull have the engine, I think it's gonna be a wrap, bro. See, I think Russell's good, but for me right now, if I had to say, like, I don't know whether Russell has that relentless pace. Like, Hamilton for me has got relentless pace where he carries his pace all the way through the race. Do you know what I mean? Like, Verstappen's got the relentless pace. I think Leclerc has the relentless pace, and maybe not now, but Alonso, you know, had the relentless pace. Like, their pace doesn't drop off, you know, they're strong throughout a whole Grand Prix. I don't know if Russell has that relentless pace yet. To me, he fades a little bit near the end of Grand Prix, you know. But with this whole Porsche thing, I think as long as Verstappen is at Red Bull with these, let's be honest, he's not going to have any crazy fast teammates, I don't think. I just don't even see anyone beating that combination now for a little while, you know. I just see it being boring, to be honest. I just see it just getting to a stage where, okay, they end up with some mad era of dominance, bruv, that I just don't even want to see. Like, I prefer F1 how it was in 2012 when I turned on the TV and didn't know who was going to win. Yeah, Aston Martin investing like crazy, but that Lance Stroll, bruv, he doesn't know what he's doing, man. These guys have spent so much money just to go backwards. How? Doing all this investing to be worse than they were when they were Force India, when they never had no money. I think his idea is, why don't you guys just copy the team that's the fastest? Like, it's not that simple, mate. That's his idea of, you know, how to build a successful team. The thing is, with Aston Martin, they can have all the money in the world, but they don't have a winning culture in that team. They ain't got no one who's won shit apart from the drivers, but the driver is only as good as the car that he's given. I don't get it for Alonso either. I'm confused, bro. Literally. Maybe Alonso's just gone there so he can just destroy his teammate quick. Maybe that's what Alonso gets out of it, because honestly, Ocon, he kind of sold Alonso in this race, man. Got in his way in that. Losing them both positions. Anything not to let his teammate through. It's kind of crazy. But that Oscar Piastri, he's a good driver, man. He probably get the Renault seat. Oscar Piastri is a good driver. Even though Alonso is doing well, I do think he's definitely past his peak. There's no way you're 41 and performing at your best, bro. Physically, even like reaction speed, even though he still gets good starts, but I don't think in his prime, I don't think Ocon would be beating him like ever. So for me, I thought Alonso would be calling it a day soon, man. Like 41, bro. Come on. How long do you think Hamilton will stay on? I think if Hamilton gets to next season, right, and Mercedes don't have a race winning car, I think he's out of it, man. Yeah, like Alonso loves racing, brother. He wants to race all the time. Let him go do bloody GT3s. I reckon Alonso would be rapid in GT3. I'll be honest. But if like, yeah, I feel like if I feel like at the stage that Hamilton and guys like Alonso are, yeah, like if you're not given the car, that's why I respect Vettel for just saying, nah, this is long. Like, I've done it all now. I'm not about to be out here, sat here racing Sonodas and that. No. I'm out of here, mate. You know what I mean? Like, once you've experienced the high of winning and you've had a long career, you've already been through the lows, you've experienced all the highs, why do you want to go back to the lows again? Once you're getting older, once you've done it all, once you've won everything, why go back to the lows, bro? There's no point. Hamilton sat here having to do press conferences for like 15, 16, 17 years straight, but the car's not that great. It's just like, bruv, like, why? Do you know what I mean? I think, right, if you look at it, Ferrari got rid of Vettel for Sainz only because they knew they had another lead driver in Leclerc. That's why Ferrari got rid of Vettel. You know what I mean? They thought, well, Leclerc's quicker than him, so we don't actually need to be paying Vettel this mad money anymore. See you later, mate. They don't have that same they don't have that luxury of Leclerc. If they get rid of Leclerc, there's literally no one they can sign that can help him. I mean, Lewis ain't coming, Russell ain't coming, Max ain't coming. I mean, they can get Norris, but I don't think Norris is as naturally gifted as Leclerc is. There's no one they can sign who is going to put that car where it needs to be, other than Leclerc. So they need to stop messing around with this guy's strategy, bro, and start sorting him out, mate. As far as I'm concerned, he's put in the performances this season to say, I'm number one in that team. He was faster than Sainz with a full half-broken wing. You know what I mean? Like, Sainz doesn't have the pace of Leclerc. I know Sainz beat him last year, but I know on raw pace, Sainz can't touch Leclerc, bro. At some weekends, yes, he will get close. Just like some weekends, Bottas got close. Some weekends, Perez will get close. But on raw talent, Leclerc is above Sainz, bro. So why they keep messing this guy around? And they're making the championship between them so close that now they can't actually say, they can't actually like tell Sainz to get out of the way, because he can say, hey, we're only 7 points apart in the championship. You can't do that to me. Destroyed Sainz at Spain, bro. Let's be honest, the majority of races that Leclerc has won this season, Sainz has been nowhere. Nowhere near, bro. Like, come on. I told you, right now in F1, you either want Max, Lewis, or Leclerc in your car, bro. If you're looking for someone who's got like the raw speed, that's it. I think Russell can do a job, don't get me wrong, but I still believe he's slightly beneath them three. You know, like Russell, Lando, Norris, them lot, maybe slightly beneath them three. Honestly, Russell and Norris, there's not even that much difference between them two guys, bro. In terms of ability, sometimes Norris is probably quicker in quali. I'm not even gonna lie. Norris has had some mad quali sessions. Mad. Even if you go back to last season, Norris was rapid at some tracks. You know what I mean? He's got pace for sure. But I think with all Lewis's experience, Max has now had their experience of having that championship fight against Lewis. Like it's like that championship fight could have only benefited Verstappen, bro. It's kind of like Alonso when he battled Schumacher. You know what I mean? That could only benefit Alonso. You know what I mean? That can literally only benefit you, bro. Because now you know you can swing it with the legends, isn't it? Now you know you've got the ability to be up there with the legends. So that's going to give you a crazy amount of self-confidence, bro. And that's what I did for Alonso. I'll be honest, bro, I'm not a huge Alonso fan and whatnot, but in 2012 he deserved to win that championship, man. And I don't even like Alonso like that. But in 2012, Alonso was the best driver in F1, period. Yeah, that's because Bottas is a water carrier, mate. I don't really rate Bottas like that. I think Russell's like a solid driver. Definitely better than Bottas. But, I don't know if he's got the, like... Do you know what it is? Like, I'll put it to you like this. I don't think at any time in the history, at the time I've been watching F1, there's been this many young, good drivers in F1, bro. So it's like, it's hard to say who stands out from who, but I would definitely say out of the young drivers, Max Verstappen and Charles Leclerc seem like the two best picks. You know what I mean? And everybody else out of the young guys is slightly beneath that, I think, in terms of raw talent. Bro, I don't know, man. Alonso needs to just... I don't know. I feel like, you know, he still can do a job, but he just get out of it, man. Exception for Stroll and Latifi. Man. It's like this, like... Think about this. We'll say this, right? Let's just say if every car in F1 was the exact same speed and every team made a setup for the driver where the setup was 110% comfortable, right? One, who would come out on top right now? Two, do you even think you would see the same people at the back that are at the back now? Because I believe, although it is like, you know, we can slag off guys like Stroll and Latifi and all these guys are at the back and making mistakes and stuff, but, you know, some people are not good at driving a car that is difficult to drive. You know what I mean? Some people can only really show their true speed when the car is perfect for them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. I believe that would be... I believe that will probably be the foremost upfront guys, bro. to be honest. But I genuinely don't think, you know, I don't think the guys we see at the back every single race would be the guys at the back. It's so hard to judge someone's talent when they're driving a crappy car they've got no confidence in, and they might just, say if your car's got a really, really, really loose end, but you're not good, or that's not your strength at handling cars with a loose end, how are you ever going to show, you know, your true ability? Even though it's still a skill to drive a car that's not the best, but how are you going to be able to show your true level of performance, bro? Yeah, that's true, but it's not always, that's not always the fact though, man. Because like look, Nico Hülkenberg, before he came into F1, was destroying everybody. Like, Nico Hülkenberg was a beast, bro. Robert Kubica was a beast. Like, I don't even think, people need to go and check Robert Kubica before he got to F1, bro. This guy was destroying everyone. Like, nobody wanted to race this guy. No one. Like, Robert Kubica was a monster. He should have never had that stupid ass crash in the rally car. That's one thing. I'm telling you, Robert Kubica was insane, bro. But like, if you don't get the drive, man, like, it's over with. It is over with. I remember, like, what was it? What year was it? What year was Robert Kubica leading the championship in a BMW? And then BMW decided not to do any more development on the car. This guy was leading the championship against the likes of Hamilton, Raikkonen, Massa, while these lot were in top cars, bro. Kubica was in the championship fight, and BMW decided not to put upgrades on the car for the rest of the season. Why? They did the same thing to Ralf Schumacher and Montoya as well. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Robert Kubica was something else, man. But, like, as I said, if you don't get the car, or if your timing is not spot on, bro, you might be a good driver that never does anything. Listen, Montoya was a monster. Like, I loved Montoya. He was a monster, bro. He didn't play no games. Montoya was rapid. Damn. Bro, my headset's like dying. You know, I don't even need my headset, to be honest. I generally don't even need it. But yeah, Montoya was an absolute monster. Who else? Yeah, like I said, it's all about timing. If your timing is bad, depending on like what team you're in at the time, like Alonso's timing's terrible. Alonso's timing is terrible, bro. Like, he's way too quick to only have won 2 championships. Like, way too good. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But like for instance, like some drivers were about to get their shot. Like Robert Kubica, the rumors were he was about to go to Ferrari. Do you remember Jules Bianchi? Obviously, before he died, he was about to go to Ferrari. Do you know what I mean? So it's like some drivers never ever get that shot. Some drivers never get that shot. So it's hard. But even if you're, like, you have to be aware. You know, you have to be aware of your surroundings, and you kind of have to be able to look into the future and see what's possible, man. Because the fact that Hamilton gave up McLaren at the stage where, remember 2012, right? 2012, McLaren statistically had a faster car than Red Bull, bro. And Hamilton gave all that up to go to Mercedes. Do you know what I'm saying? And at the time, Mercedes was like, they were all right, but they were definitely not McLaren. If you look at the 2012 season, yeah, McLaren had the same amount of poles as Red Bull. They had the same amount of wins, and they had like more like 1-2 starts than any other team, bro. McLaren were actually rapid, they just unreliable. You know what I mean? But their car was rapid, and Hamilton still said, I'm out. Do you know what I mean? But that one season of pain in 2013 where the car just was decent but just killed tires, but it was the right call. Could you imagine if Hamilton never made that call, bro? Yeah, bro, everybody thought Hamilton was crazy because we looked at, yo, Darkin, what's going on, bro? We looked at Mercedes like, Mercedes? Why would you go Mercedes, bro? Like, back then it was all about like McLaren, Red Bull, and Ferrari. Mercedes were like just that other team that's kind of alright. You know what I mean? We thought, why would you go Mercedes, bro? Like, fucking, they ain't gonna win anything. And then 2013 came and they could qualify well, but their tires would die. It's like, see, why would you? Mercedes are shite. You know what I'm saying? Why would you go there? But look how it turned out, bro. You know what I mean? You have to be able to put yourself like have the confidence in what you're doing is correct, man. Because just imagine Hamilton never went to Mercedes, bro. Imagine. Yeah, for real. And in F1, you don't get like one wrong move in your career, like it's career defining, man. One wrong move, you know, and that's it. You might never get the monopoly of the right seat again. Alonso made one wrong move, and that was probably the drama at McLaren. That was his one wrong move in his whole career, and he never got back in a position to be in a dominant car or a car that was equally as dominant ever again. That was 2007, bro. That's crazy. I know he fought for the championship in 2012, but let's be honest, bro. He was driving the third best car in 2012. You know what I mean? Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't. A lot of people look at stats to define whether they think who and who's the best, and I don't look at stats to define anything, bro. I just believe in the eye test, bro. You know what I mean? I watch F1. I don't really care about the record books and stuff like. People care because Hamilton didn't win the 8th title. To me, the 8th title didn't mean a shed bit of difference because to me, he's already proven what he could do. Like, the 8th title is not defining for anything for me. You know what I mean? Just like Schumacher's like titles wasn't defining for anything for me because I already saw the fact that this guy was challenging for titles when his car was crap. So I already like have who I think are great drivers in the sport already, regardless of, you know, what they've done when they had a dominant car. That's not really important because most drivers in this field, if you gave them a car that was dominant, could put together a championship run. Maybe not as consistently as the best drivers, but they can win a championship. You know what I mean? Jenson Button won a championship. Nico Rosberg won a championship. And these guys weren't even the best drivers in the sport at the time. Jacques Villeneuve won a championship. He wasn't one of the best drivers in the sport. He was just in the right car at the right time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I respect Schumacher more for the championships that he didn't win. I actually thought a lot of those seasons were more impressive than, you know, the dominant Ferrari where he was just destroying it every week, but it was boring, bro. And I'm a Ferrari fan. I was a massive Schumacher fan, but it was boring. It was boring, I'm not gonna lie. Man's doing 4 pit stops and still winning. But I feel like every driver, even in the dominant period, every driver leaves a mark if they're like great, if they're greats. Like Senna left a mark. Obviously he died, so it was sad and shit, but Senna Senna's relentless driving style, his helmet, like everything that went with just being that aggressive, like that relentless, like pure driving ability. Senna left his mark, right? Schumacher left his mark. Before Schumacher, people weren't taking fitness seriously. Before Schumacher, I don't even think F1 drivers were looked at as athletes, bro. Schumacher changed all that. He changed the focus. He changed the whole meaning of getting a team around you and building, you know, building a dynasty. That's Schumacher's mark. You know what I mean? And then you've got Hamilton's mark, where he's shown that you can come from anywhere to achieve greatness. You feel what I'm saying? Each great is going to do something to leave their mark. That's more important than the number of titles and shit, because let's be honest, bro. The number of titles you win is going to come down to what car you had for an extended period of time, in my opinion. You know what I mean? If any good driver gets a dominant car for an extended period of time, every record can be broken. Is literally that simple. I say it's not simple to have a dominant car for like 7, 8, 9 years, but I would say if you have a dominant car for an extended period of time, I believe that like top drivers will take full advantage of that. Bro, I think Prost is one of the most underrated drivers of all time, because Prost went up against every single world champion he pretty much could have. Prost, in my eyes, I see Prost as a legend. I just pick the guys that most people call legends, if you know what I'm saying. But Prost is definitely a legend, bro. He went up against the hardest guys as teammates. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause like people go crazy over Schumacher's records, Hamilton's records and stuff. But think about this. Let's say Hamilton never went to Mercedes and Rosberg stayed on. Rosberg probably could have racked up 6 championships, bro, maybe. And who would have looked at Rosberg like he was the best driver in F1? Nobody. Like, in my opinion. I don't care how many championships Rosberg could have got to. In my opinion, I would never have ranked him as one of the best, bro. Never. That's why I don't care so much about numbers, because I know how important it is to just be in the right place at the right time. It's more about them special drives that you have where it's like, wow, how did he do that? I haven't seen one race of Rosberg's where I thought, how did he do that? Not one. Every driver that is considered a legend has got that one race where you're like, Jesus Christ, insane. Do you know what I mean? Insane ability. And then you got other guys who win championships where it's like, great car. Like Button. I don't think Button was particularly anything special. Not like saying he was like an average driver. No F1 driver is completely average, bro. They've all got to have some sort of talent. But Button, for me, wasn't a top 3 F1 driver when he won his championship. You know what I mean? I feel like there were 3 drivers who I would rate better than him. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what can you do? Like Jacques Villeneuve won a championship. I didn't rate that guy. I didn't rate Jacques Villeneuve at all. Bro, that championship shouldn't even have been close, bro. That championship shouldn't even have been close in 97. He should have smoked Schumacher. He had a way quicker car, but he wasn't that good, so he made it close. Yeah, Vettel had his mark as well. Don't get me wrong. Like, I remember the days, yeah. Like, people used to slag off Vettel like what they do with Hamilton when they say, "Oh, it's just a car and stuff." Yeah, it is just a car, but you still gotta perform, innit? Nope, I'm not having Hakkinen. Nope, not having Hakkinen. I'm sorry. Hakkinen to me, not special, bro. He's not special. I have this argument all the time. Hakkinen, not special, bro. He was quick, don't get me wrong, but before he got in that OP McLaren, he was nothing special, bro. Come on. Like, come on. We really doing this Hakkinen. We're really having this Hakkinen debate. People try to debate me with Hakkinen all the time. I'm not having it. You know what the crazy thing is, yeah? Like, even Damon Hill. Actually, I'll give Button his one standout drive, Canada 2011. I'll give him that. Damon Hill, for me, Damon Hill's standout drive was Hungaroring in the Arrows, bro. When he almost won, but the car broke down. That to me was his best drive in F1. I don't care about all the wins. That to me, when he proved, actually, now this guy, today, he impressed me. He was on stuff. You know what I mean? That to me is impressive. To take Arrows past Schumacher, be quicker than the Williams in the Arrows, to me, that's respectable. You know what I mean? That's what a great driver could do. Now, if he was doing stuff like that on a regular basis, you know, I would say yeah. But other than that, nah, mate. Like, not having David Hill. But like, don't get me wrong, Hakkinen was rapid in the McLaren. But people forget how much quicker at the start of that season the McLaren was than the Ferrari, bro. It wasn't even close. Like, that McLaren was rapid, bro. And as soon as Ferrari caught up, he fumbled it. He started making mistakes and binning it and crashing in the, going to cry in the woods and stuff. You can't cry. I don't care who you are, bro. If you make a mistake and you crash, better not see no tears, bro. You better hold them tears in your eye. Exactly. The free pedal McLaren. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see no tears in your eyes when you crash. You better man up and take that. Man crashed and went on one knee and cried. I said, wait, what's going on? I think it was an extra brake pedal, wasn't it? It was some mad contraption. Listen, Michael Schumacher broke his leg, yeah? And his first race back gets poled by a whole second. I was done. And you cannot compare this Hakkinen guy with you can't compare him to Michael. You know what I mean? Listen. There's only 3 Michaels that have my respect. You know what I mean? Every Michael that was good was always great. Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, Michael Schumacher. You feel me? Listen, Michael Schumacher came back and got poled by a second. I was done. Like, this guy he's next level. He's actually next level, bro. Like, he was, don't forget, when Schumacher fought the McLarens, he was fighting 2 of them because Coulthard weren't even that slow. Michael Massey. No, Michael Massey, nah. We can't have him, bro. Like I said, I'm not a Hamilton fan, but that was all wrong, man. That was all wrong. Don't get me, like, I'm not one of these that I don't blame Michael Mass. I don't blame Max Verstappen for winning his title, because you gotta do what you gotta do because you're a driver. You know what I mean? You got a whole team behind you. You gotta do what you gotta do for your team. But that Michael Massey shit was bullshit, bro. Like, even though me personally, if I'm 100% honest, I personally believe that Verstappen was slightly the better driver in 2021, if I'm honest, right? But you can't fucking throw a race like that, bro. That's insane. To do what that guy did, bro, like, that's mad, bro. I mean, that's actually mad. But here's a conspiracy theory for you. I don't think this is the first time that F1's done some mad shit. I think in 2007, I feel like they stopped Hamilton from winning the championship on purpose, bro. I'm telling you. In 2007, they stopped Hamilton from winning the championship because McLaren got caught cheating. And I know if McLaren had won the championship, bro, it would have. I just personally think they were never gonna allow not just Hamilton but any McLaren driver to win that championship, bro. You can't win a championship off of the back of being caught cheating. It doesn't make any sense. That's what I think. I think they, like, because remember, Hamilton's car cut out, so I feel like FIA cut a deal with McLaren and said, listen, bro, you lot got caught cheating. We didn't ban you from the sport, which we should have done. We should have banned you from the sport because you got caught properly cheating and shit. I feel like they're saying, listen, we're not going to allow you to win the championship. So you guys are going to have to do what you have to do to make sure that don't happen. No, listen, he might have gave the championship away, but he didn't, because he still should have won it in the last race, bro. I mean, he was still in control of the championship in the last race. He just had to finish. I swear all he had to finish was like top 3 or whatever the fuck it was. You know what I mean? But then his engine cuts out for like half a lap, huh? And then miraculously comes back on. And this is before all these technical fail switch 12, fail switch 2, press 7 equals times. You know what I mean? This is before all them type of steering wheels and the hybrid technology and shit. You know what I mean? McLaren switched off his car because they knew if they won that race, Ferrari would have protested the shit, because it's like, you got caught cheating, you know what I mean? And now you're in a championship battle. You can't really do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like they threw the championship, said, fuck it, we'll take it, as long as we don't get banned for the next season. Listen, remember at the time, Max Mosley at the time, remember 2007, right? The cars from 2007 didn't change much from 2007 to 2008. Remember, after that whole Spygate thing, that Max Mosley wanted to ban McLaren for 2 seasons, bro. That means they would have came back in 2009, bro. You know what I mean? He would, like, McLaren would have been banned from the middle of 2007 all the way to 2009, bro. But because the TV views were up, because there was a massive battle between Ferrari and McLaren, everyone was watching it. They had the brand new British kid that was making a massive name for himself. You know what I mean? Like, everyone was watching F1 at the time. Well, FIA about to throw away the new money that they were getting from all these viewers. No, bro. You know what I'm saying? But even though, you know, McLaren, Lewis made a mistake at China, he was still leading the championship. You know what I mean? He still had the lead of the championship going into the last race. He was still in a position to win the championship in that last race until they switched off his car. And then switched that shit back on, like, okay, you're good to go. Yeah, Fernando weren't playing no games. He was like, listen, either you give me what I need, or I'm a snitch. I'm going to tell on all of y'all. Hello, Bubba. You got your drink right there. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. I always thought that, innit? I always thought that. Nah, they did something. They did something. They just didn't want a McLaren to win because they knew McLaren had been cheating. And if McLaren had openly cheated, okay, they paid a massive fine. If McLaren had cheated and won, what would have been the perception of McLaren? You know what I'm saying? They're cheats. The title's fake. They cheated. So, I always felt like that. You know, that's what they did. That's what they did. Of course, I could be wrong. Oh, get Nisha to make another one. So yeah, like, as I said, like, it's definitely not the first time, bro. Definitely not the first time I see some questionable stuff in F1. Listen, not only did I think Ferrari cheated in 2018, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Ferrari's my team, but in my opinion, they cheated. Oh, for sure. Listen, teams have their favorites, man. I've got no doubt about a team has their favorites, bro. For sure. Why would you not? It's just like, if you're just a normal human being, you're going to take to some people more than you take to others. Like, in my opinion, might be unpopular opinion, I do believe that McLaren would be more supportive to Hamilton than they were to Alonso. But it's going to kind of be natural, though. Because Hamilton's been in the team since he was a kid. Do you know what I mean? He's been at the team since he was a kid. He's British. The whole team's British. Why would you not? It's kind of natural. You're gonna have more in common with the guy. You know what I mean? I think Alonso saw a bit of that and said, "Hold on, no, I'm snitching. Like I ain't going out like this, bro. I'm not getting beat by no rookie. Have you lot all in his corner? No, I'm snitching. It's done." You see that incident with the oil the oil burning that Ferrari were doing in 2017, right? What I don't get about that whole thing is 2014, 2015, 2016, Mercedes were dominant, yeah? Mercedes were also doing the oil burning as well, right? So Mercedes got away with it for like 2-3 years, bro. Ferrari start doing it and it gets banned instantly. Why? It was making the season close, bro. Do you know what I mean? After that, Mercedes just destroyed it. It was sad. But before that, it was actually close. I don't know, man. But like Mercedes was said to be oil burning as well. So you know, as soon as Ferrari start doing it, all of a sudden it's banned. This race, I think I got absolutely clattered. I think Ferrari were running that dodgy engine trick. I think Ferrari were running that dodgy engine trick from 2018, bruv, because their car was a rocket down the straight in 2018 as well. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. A Ferrari cheating this season with the flexi floor? Well, we're going to find out at Spa. You know what I mean? We shall see. Teams always pushing the boundaries. For me, yeah. You see, what was it? 2020. I didn't get how the DAS system that Mercedes built. I didn't get how that wasn't illegal. I didn't get how that wasn't illegal because they said that no car can have any devices that can possibly change the aerodynamic effect or whatever it was, yeah. But if you're changing the toe and your tires are going from in to out, how is that not an aerodynamic effect, bro? If you ran your car all the way with toe out and your tires like that, that's creating drag. You know what I mean? So that's an aero effect. It might not be like a wing or whatever, but it affects your aero though. How is that not illegal? It changes your aero. Even if it's like 0.1, a thousandth of a second or whatever. How is that not an aero device? Even though it was made to warm the tires up, but you're changing your... I didn't get that, bro. I thought, how's that not illegal? I didn't get it. It's a movable object that can change the drag of the car. So therefore, it's an aero device. Nope. Got allowed to keep it all season, and they banned it for next season so no one else could use it. I was like, what is going on, bro? I don't get these guys, bro. But yeah, the FIA is corrupt, bro. Like they can't even come out with the information, right? They can't even come out with the information of what Ferrari did, how they were cheating. But everyone knows they were cheating, bro, because Ferrari's car was piss poor, but it was a rocket ship in a straight line. How? The fan car, bro. Them car, bro. I see like pictures of all these old school cars and the cars that had 6 wheels and shit. It's like, wait, what? It's actually insane, some of the designs that come up in F1, bro. Right now, I think F1's kind of in a decent place. The only thing I'll say is I don't like the way these cars, they're just too big. They're just too big, bro. They don't look fun. You know what I mean? Listen, when I think about F1, the one image I could never get out of my head is cars at the old Silverstone going underneath the bridge, the direction change. Like, that's always like the first thing I think about. The direction change at bridge at the old Silverstone, bro. You know what I mean? Them small, nimble car, like, that's what I like. That's F1 to me. You know what I mean? The noise. Bruv, as far as I'm concerned, the hybrid era is shite, bro. I don't like the way the cars really look. I don't like the way they sound. They're too big. It's not the same, man. It's just not the same. These man putting fans on cars, bro. That is funny. I just think about how much more pleasant to look at, and the sound. The Schumacher days, even fucking like Hamilton's 07 car, buff, nice to look at. You know what I mean? Raikkonen's 2005 McLaren, nice to look at, beautiful. Scarlet Ferrari, beautiful. And then it's just like, these cars, they're not really beautiful, are they? They're not like, oh my god, look at that, that looks so nice. They just look chunky, bro. They're big. They look big. I mean, they're long. That's why Monaco just looks crap now. I'd even take the blown diffuser days, bro. Honestly, I would. Just give me back the V8s, V10s, bro. Give me back all of that. You know what I mean? The actual noise of F1. That's what we're missing, bro. These cars are crap. And I get, yeah, they're quick. Oh, last year's cars, these cars were the fastest cars in history. I don't care. How is it that F2 looks more enjoyable than F1? They're not as fast. Bro, listen, the moment these lot start driving around in Dyson Hoovers, bruv, I'm not watching it, man. Yeah, that's all mad, bruv. These men are going to be driving around with Dyson engines. I'm telling you. It's sad, man. It's sad that we've lost what F1 really is. You know what I mean? The car breaks down, these men telling you to pull fail switch 8 and hit the default button. Like, what? These men are control alt deleting while trying to drive. What's this? Yeah, it's sad, man. And that's why I think we're always going to see a particular level of dominance with the top teams, because they've got the technology. They've got the technology already. Like, you know, they build these technology for their road cars, bro. Like, teams like Alpha Tauri. You know what I mean? They're never going to be able to compete, bro. Never. You know what I mean? Teams like Mercedes, this stuff is going to be built into their road cars, bro. Like, that's why I said you're going to have Porsche for Red Bull, which is going to be sad for the F1 future, because it's going to be utter domination. You know what I mean? Crazy. Yeah, who wants to, like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's probably fun, the events and stuff, but it's just not like growing up watching, like, it's, I don't know, man, it's just not the same, bro. It's definitely not the same. Like, back in the day, the cars looked so good. They were so good looking. Like, these cars are, like, I don't think any of the cars are good looking. Like, literally, none of the cars to me are good looking. The only reason why I like the Ferrari, because it reminds me of the old school Ferrari with the nose. What was it, like, maybe like 94 or some shit. That's the only reason why I like the Ferrari. But generally, all these cars they're ugly to me. They're big, they're horrible, they just look chunky, like they're just not pretty cars, man. And obviously you get used to it because you just watch F1, innit? So, but, nah. What are they gonna do? Go like fucking, go like Formula E, have fan boosts and stuff. After the fans vote, we can get a boost for one driver and make him go quicker. What? What kind of sport is this? That's where I feel like we're headed, man. Attack mode. Yeah, bro. The chrome McLaren, bro. Listen, McLaren have had some of the best looking cars in the history of F1. In fact, I think they've made more better looking cars than any other team, to be honest. I mean, the iconic Marlboro livery, that's one. The Raikkonen 2000, and to be honest, even the Hakkinen West livery, all the way up until Raikkonen 2003, 2004. The Hamilton livery, bro, all them liveries were dope. All of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, the 07 cars were mental. You know what my favorite car is, though? And my favorite car is actually the 95 Benetton, bro. I don't know why. I love that car. I just love to, and this, I never even used to like Schumacher at these times, bro. Back then, like, it was a lot of like media propaganda, innit? If you see with the media, whenever it's Germany versus England, the media will always build it up to be English first to Germans. So naturally, when I first started watching F1, I didn't like Schumacher because he was German. Because the media always builds up the rivalry between England and Germany. You know what I mean? So obviously the First World War, whatnot, whatever. So the rivalry stems from back then, 1966, the Football World Cup. You know what I mean? So that rivalry was always like, nah, you can't. You know what I mean? Germans against England, you got to support the English guy. So I was supporting Damon Hill back then. But the race where I started to change my mind was the race where I changed my mind about Schumacher was I think it was Spa 95 when he started 16th and it was like raining and shit, and by the end of the first lap he was like 5th. I was like, what is going on? And then he was driving on a wet track with dry tires and Damon Hill couldn't get past him. After that, I put my hands up. I said, bro, he's too good. That was the day I said, he's the best. He's too good. I accepted it, bro. Even as young as I was, I accepted it. I said, this guy is beating Damon Hill on dry tires on a wet track. I said, okay, I give up. Damon Hill's not beating this guy. And then he went to Ferrari, which was an absolute shitbox, yeah. And Damon Hill got his title, right? I was still kind of happy that Damon Hill got his title at the time, I'm not going to lie. But them races where it rained and Schumacher destroyed everybody in a Ferrari. And that Ferrari was proper pants, bruv. That was a pants car. And he destroyed everybody. You know what I mean? Whenever it rained, he just destroyed them. And that's when I realized that the car is never going to be the defining factor to how I rate somebody's ability, bro. Because it was clear to me that Schumacher was by far better than anybody else in F1, even if his car was crap. The 7-Up livery, I remember that, Jordan. Yeah, he did dirty moves, but listen, I don't judge him for his dirty moves, bro. I look past those things. You feel me? I'm just talking about his talent. He was dirty. You know what I mean? I'm gonna lie, Schumacher had his dirty moves, he did whatever. But in terms of ability, bro, yo, cannot fault this guy. You know what I mean? I cannot fault Schumacher, bro. Because in the end of the day, this man fought for titles when his car was a clear second best. Clear. And I've only ever seen probably Alonso's the only other person I've seen do anything like that, bro. Schumacher was doing that shit on a regular. Do you know what I mean? Clear best second car on stuff still. There's not a lot of guys in F1 that's ever been able to do that, bro. Man like Leon, sheesh. I didn't see them both live. To me, I mean live as in watch them on TV, bro. It's hard, bro. It's very hard. But like, it's two different eras, man. It's very hard to judge because like it's just not the same. It's just not the same era, bro. You know what I mean? It's just not the same era. But for me, like, there's just a lot of iconic things I feel like Schumacher did that probably I don't think I've seen anybody else do, bro. I say Alonso. I seen Alonso challenge for a title when he didn't have, where he shouldn't have been in the title race. Like, let's be honest. You know what I mean? I've seen Alonso do that. I'll give him his dues. I don't really like Alonso that much, but I respect the guy's ability, innit? You know what I mean? But I saw Schumacher challenge for titles, bro, when it wasn't close. Do you know what I mean? The cars, definitely, he shouldn't have been in the title race. But at the same time, you could say Hamilton fought in a more talented era in F1. That's why, to me, it's like, it's very hard to judge. You know what I mean? There's probably more talented guys, in the F1 era of Hamilton. Ishmael, I'll keep it real, bro. I'll keep it 1000% authentic. I don't rate the Brazil 2021 drivers one of Hamilton's best, bro. I don't. I'll be honest. Like, I don't think that's one of his best drives, man. I feel like Silverstone in the rain. There was a mint drive Hamilton had in, what year was this? I can't remember what year it was, but there was a race at Canada where he went up against Alonso and Vettel. I think like that was one of his best races, bro. And that was in the Vettel era, you know what I mean? And he won that race. But he literally, like, it was literally Vettel versus Alonso versus Hamilton, and Hamilton won. That, to me, was one of his best races, bro. Like, okay, like the 2021 Brazil race, you know, he had the sprint race to make his way through half the pack. He started the race in 10th. He had by far the quickest car, fresh engine. With apart from Verstappen, there was no, like, it wasn't really a challenge, bro. Like, it's Brazil. It's not a hard track to overtake. It's kind of easy. You know what I mean? Like, if you see if you saw the speed traps, bro, the Mercedes was way quicker down the straight than any other car. So it was like, who was really, like, you can't fight against straight line speed, bro. There's nothing you can do. He had a fresh engine, destroyed it. But like, I don't feel like, you know, I feel like another good driver could have done that. You know what I mean? Because it's Brazil. I don't know about the flexi rear wing part, whatever. But that weekend, how the Mercedes engine power units work when they're fresh, it wasn't a surprise to me that he came through at all. Like, I was expecting him to come through because he got pole. See, that Istanbul 2020, that was a good drive. You know know what I mean? That was a drive where literally that was Hamilton. Not saying that Brazil wasn't Hamilton, but I'm saying if you'd have put Alonso in that Mercedes, if you'd have put Verstappen in that Mercedes, I think you would have got the exact same result, if I'm honest, bro. But Hamilton's drive in Turkey was something different. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain drives where I can say, no, bro, bruv, he fucking earned that shit. You know what I mean? Like, that drive was, that's one of them, like, bro, that's crazy. You know what I said earlier? Some drivers have that race where it's like, wow, how did he do that? Those are the kind of drives where I would say, like, how did he do that? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't remember the exact year. What year was it where Hamilton did that at Canada, bro? Was it 2012? It might be 2012, bro. It might be 2012. Like, go back and watch that race, bro. Like, that race is underrated from Hamilton. Like, that 2012 race, because you're going up against the two title protagonists, Vettel and Alonso, and they're in their primes, bro. Like, and you beat both of them. Like, yeah. That's a good drive to me. Do you know what I mean? There's another drive as well. I can't remember what race it was, bro. What race was it? Damn, I can't remember. There's another drive, bro. Yeah, Silverstone 2008. That was quality. But there's another one. There's another drive. I remember Hamilton's like, wow. What race was it? Why can I not remember? I can't remember. But I remember being Germany 2018 was good, but I'm talking about races where like nothing, like I feel like Ferrari handed him that win, bro. You know what I mean? Vettel threw it in the wall, Ferrari fucked up the strategy, like, you know what I mean? I'm talking like no safety car, no nothing to close, nothing, just pure, just insane, like insaneness. You know what I mean? I'm talking about races like that. You know what I mean? Like that's like, for me, like Silverstone 2008 was insane. That race where, in my opinion, where he destroyed Vettel and Alonso. Actually, there was a race at, I think it was at Nürburgring as well, where Hamilton destroyed it and he was racing Alonso and Webber and that. I can't remember what year that was, but that was a quality race as well, bro. And Alonso came out of the pits in front of Hamilton, but Hamilton overtook him around the outside. That was a quality race as well. You know what I mean? Because you're not in the fastest equipment and you're taking it to the guys that were, you're taking it to the guys that had faster equipment that weekend. You know what I mean? So to me, those are the races where I always think are more standout than, you know what I'm saying? I think those races are more standout than anything else, bro. Aidan McBride, Hamilton wins that from pole. He's still saying that. I don't know, man. I mean, he would have been in it from pole, but I don't know. But yeah, like every legendary driver has got them sort of standout races where, like, Christ. As I said, for me, the Schumacher one where he started 16th and was 5th by the end of the first lap. You know what I mean? That's why I like Schumacher as well. I don't even care so much about the 7 titles, bro, because the majority of them titles were boring to me. Even though, obviously, I enjoyed the relaxing Sundays knowing that your team was going to destroy it, but, like, he had some drives that were mental. You know what I mean? Schumacher did that in pure. You know what I mean? Spain 1996 in a car that was garbage. Almost lapped the whole field. I think he almost did the same to them at Monaco. Schumacher at Hungaroring against the McLarens, where he had to do qualifying laps every lap and literally just rinse them. Like, and at that period, McLaren had a faster car. And this is why a lot of these drives stand out for me. Like Spa 95, start 16th, 5th by the end of lap 1, and then drives on dry tires on a wet track and still destroys Damon Hill, who was on wet tires on a wet track. Like, Schumacher was something else, bro. breaks his leg, comes back, gets pole position by a full second. His first race back after a broken leg. You can't, bro. Schumacher did too many crazy things, bro. Like, and I'm just reading off the stuff that I can remember. Listen, there was a drive where Schumacher came second, and like, I think that this is one of the smartest things I've ever seen anybody do, bro. Damon Hill was a golfer. Like, I remember there was a race at Portugal in Estoril, yeah, where David Coulthard, I think this was 95 or 94, I can't remember. Like, David Coulthard, he was rapid that weekend. He got off, he was leading, but Damon Hill was second, Schumacher was third, right? But the track was like super dusty. Like super dusty. And for about 4 laps, Schumacher cleaned up the line on the inside of Damon Hill. He's behind Damon Hill, he couldn't get past because it was so dusty off line, but Schumacher kept driving off line for this one particular corner, and he did it like 4 or 5 times in a row, and then like on the 5th time he froze the car up the inside because he cleaned the track. After that I was like, wow, bro, this guy's thinking of cleaning up the track while, like, he's thinking, if I clean this part of the track, maybe I can overtake him here. And he did it, bro. He finished second, but it was probably one of the smartest things I've seen anyone do. You know what I mean? Like, Schumacher was a beast, bro. I'm not taking no I'm taking no for an answer, bro. He battled Hakkinen when Hakkinen had a superior car. He battled Villeneuve when Villeneuve had a superior car. Oh, great. The sex spots are back. Christ. My God. Now time them out or ban them. Yeah, but like, bro, some of Schumacher's races were just crazy, and I don't count any race where he was in a dominant machinery, bro. I don't care about that. Who was better at 40 years old? Alonso, Schumi, or Mansell? Alonso. I think Schumacher shouldn't have left, bro. What's that website? Go click on it and have a look, mate. Nah, nah. Don't get me wrong, Mansell was good, but nah. Because the thing is, like, it's hard to judge because Mansell, like, if you'd put Alonso and Schumacher in a car that was still able to win races, it's a different argument. Schumacher was borderline his whole career, bro. Do you know what I mean? Let's be honest. Schumacher was borderline his whole career. He was edgy, bro. But so was Senna. Senna was borderline too. You can even say Max Verstappen is borderline, bro. Olivier Panis. I remember when Panis won at Monaco. But yeah, like, I'm fully appreciative of what the things I saw Schumacher do, for sure, bro. For sure. I think every driver's got them handful of races where you think, that was impressive. Hamilton's definitely got a handful of races where you can say, bro, that was just nuts. I think even Alonso's got a couple, to be honest, man. That race at Spain where he went around the outside of everyone and like turned 3 and that, because he'd watched the guys in F2, and he didn't have the fastest car, but he destroyed it that weekend, brother. Fair dues, bro. Like, fair dues. You know what I mean? That was rapid. Right, that you showed your quality, bro. Yeah, I don't know nothing about them old ass dudes, bro. I didn't watch them race, so I can't judge racing in that era because I don't know what it was like. I didn't sit through the races and watch that shit. Eddie Irvine was a playboy. Who's the best out of Senna, Villeneuve, Schumi, and Prost? Oh, bro. I mean, Senna and Prost, they drove mainly in the same era. Those are the two you can judge the most. That's your top four. Wow. Villeneuve's Gilles Villeneuve was a quality driver, bro, but maybe not the longevity to. In terms of ability, bro, like, it's true that he had mad ability as well, but we never saw enough of Gilles Villeneuve. You know what I'm saying? But he was an insane driver as well. I'll be honest. Gilles Villeneuve was quality, bro. Hey, listen, back in them days, yeah, your car could break down. You can just jump in your teammate's car like you're not racing today. Do you know what I mean? It's a different time, bro. Different time. You know what I mean? Driving it like you stole it worked in that era. You know what I mean? You can't do that today. Them Pirelli tires will... Them Pirelli tires, bro, they're done. What about Mazepin? Man. To be honest, we slag off a lot of drivers, but you gotta be some level of decent to drive an F1 car, surely. You gotta be some level of decent. Some level of decent to drive an F1 car with all this technical shit going on while you're trying to drive. You gotta be changing stuff on the steering wheel. It's like, it's not natural no more, do you know what I mean? You can't just get in the car and just ring it like it used to be back in the day. Now you gotta fucking fail switch 12, reset this, and like, nah, bro. Hit F8. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man, like, seeing a lot of F1, I feel like right now is the first time I've seen this amount of good young drivers all in the sport at the same time, because every era we used to get a couple. That was it. Yeah, that's what I think. I feel like most of the drivers are like, they're very good drivers, bro. Like I said, there's only like, if you take the whole grid, there's about 5% of the whole grid that will ever get the chance to really show what they can do in a fast car, bro. So everybody else is literally bound by how shitty their equipment is, and you're driving a car that's hard to drive. How are you gonna push? How are you gonna show your real pace if the car is just unstable? Yeah, Piastri's a good driver. I think Piastri's rapid. Piastri's gonna get the Alpine drive. He's already their junior driver, and everyone knows, like, in the junior formulas he was rapid. He's definitely gonna get that drive. I'm so shocked that Alonso's gone to Aston Martin though. I don't quite see the attraction, really. Unless he's just getting paid more. I don't see why you would, you know. I generally don't get it. I don't even get it for Aston's point of view either, because it's like, Alonso's like 41. He's not going to be around for that much longer. Yeah, but the thing is, Nick de Vries ain't even young no more, bro. I swear Nick de Vries is older than Verstappen. Like, he's done. He's not getting the F1 drive. Maybe. But he snuck in there real quick. You think they told Alonso he's got to leave? Maybe. But to be honest, half the time, like, it's not like Esteban Ocon's fucking pulling up any trees, you know what I mean? You're laughing to the light. De Vries is like, he's hella seasoned, bro. Like, you should have been in F1 time ago. Like, you're 27, you're not getting a drive now, bro. Forget it. Forget about it. Yeah, I don't think the freeze is all that either, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You know. I mean, right now, Verstappen, Leclerc, Lando Norris, Russell. Science is alright, but I don't really rate him as good, you know. But for the future, we got 4 or 5 guys that if they have a competitive car around the same period, you might get some good seasons out of it. You know what I mean? And I don't think like, and as I said in F1 history, every era there's only like normally been like 1 or 2. You know what I mean? Even like Schumacher came through. To be honest, he was better than everybody else. I mean, so I'm gonna say 1. People say Hakkinen, but Hakkinen is not Schumacher's level at all. Then you had, I guess you could say like Hamilton and Vettel came through similar times. You know what I mean? So yeah, I would say like maybe 2. Alonso came through. He was Alonso, Raikkonen, similar time kind of, but Raikkonen never really had that equipment to fight at the time. And then you had, who's the next special one after Hamilton and Vettel? Like really special, I'd probably say Max. Then it took him a while to get a car that could challenge. Leclerc come in, then you know Norris, Russell, all these guys have all come in at the same time. So like the future, I believe, is bright. Yeah, like yeah, Ricardo's done, bro. Ricardo's done still. Ricardo was done when he left Red Bull. I'll be honest with you. He left Red Bull because he was getting smoked. No bullshit. You can't, if you leave a team because you're scared, then you'll never be a world champion, bro. Even if he thought the team favor Max more, bro, you're still in a car that is more likely to win a race, bro. There's nowhere else you can go on the grid that's gonna put you in a car where you're gonna have the chance to win races, bro. Nicky team's a madman. Return of Toxic Alonso over the radio. Oh man, I've never seen a defense like Esteban in my life. I feel like Esteban was taking the mick though. How Esteban fucking defending so hard from Alonso by letting everybody else through? Why? Crazy. But yeah. Alonso's gonna keep it real. He's gonna keep it 100% real. Bad aero. You're gonna be chatting shit about the aero. Ah, bro. Oh, like that. whoever finished hungry in front gets to get signed for next year. That's funny. Bruv, Stroll it, bro. Which Stroll? Which Stroll sweating? Yeah, I low-key think Esteban is not all there, bruv. Like, he's mad aggressive, like. Esteban low-key kind of dirty, but because he's in a midfield car, no one looks at him. Yeah, he would have to hold that crash. Because now, like, he blocked Alonso at the start, yeah, and let everyone go around the outside. And then he blocked Alonso when Riccardo came and let Riccardo down the inside. I'm like, what, bro? These times last year, Alonso was defending like his life depended on it to try and get Ocon the win. And this man's out here like pushing Alonso, like making sure he can't go nowhere. Nah, man, Ocon's taking the piss. Lonzo might just think, well, I'm not here next year, so fuck it. He might start going nuts and just... These might start making contact in that. Oh, man. F1's funny, man, but... We shall see what the future holds, man. As I said, I'm kind of dreading the whole Porsche Red Bull collaboration, man, because I can just see that just being a certain level of dominance in the future, bro. Especially because they're getting rid of that tricky part of the engine, the bit that actually makes it, that would make it tricky for Porsche to compete, because they don't have the experience that the other teams have got. But now when they're getting rid of the MGUK or whatever, I just feel like this is just set up for Red Bull to be dominant for a certain period of time, bro. Yeah, Porsche are going with Red Bull, bro. Bro, like, have you seen what Porsche do in that? Bro. It's gonna be sad, I'm telling you, bro. I see it being very sad, because I think Red Bull have planned all this shit, bro. They've kept Honda around. They're using some of the Honda technology for these Red Bull powertrains. So they basically now know how to build the Honda engine, which is currently quite successful. And then on top of that, Porsche are going to come in, and Porsche are not going to be starting from scratch, bro. They're going to have basically the blueprint of the Honda engine. You know what I mean? They're not going to have no weaknesses, bro. The next 20 years is looking, bro, I'm telling you, the future is looking sadder than sad. That's what I was saying. Let's be getting prepared for some Max Verstappen domination, bro. I'm telling you. I hear what you're saying about Ocon and Piastri. I feel like because Ocon's just he's a bit of a bastard, isn't he? Let's be honest. Ocon is not gonna like if Piastri is quicker, and he's not gonna be letting him pass. You know what I mean? And it might get a little bit dirty, but boy, maybe Piastri should just stand his ground, bro. Just let him know I need to be played with. And if Piastri's quick enough, he's not gonna have to worry about Ocon because he'll already be ahead. Feel me? So it's not gonna matter. What's up? No. Can I finish? Well, what's up? You want me? What's up? Come here. You should be in bed. It's like 20 past 10. Huh? Hee. I'm gonna give me a cuddle and go to bed. Alright, kiss. Alright, go to bed. You heard me? Alright. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't see Ferrari doing anything ever in F1. Yeah, WEC is gonna be quality, bro. All the manufacturers getting involved. I think Porsche already in Formula E, innit? They don't know about the V10s. Tell them again. Listen. To me, F1 will never ever be as good. Like, never. I don't care. It will never ever be as good as them days watching those cars, man. Yeah, Formula E is crud. The cars sound terrible. Oh great, we just have No, I banned Ishmael, my bad. Oh my god, I banned the wrong person. How do I unban Ishmael? Oh my god. Go to unban Ishmael, please. Man. My bad, Ishmael. I pressed the wrong bloody thing. Oh, you're back. Right. That's a good point. Them street circuits are garbage, bro. Literally garbage. Like, why do you race where you're not supposed to? They basically just drive down alleyways, bro, and put apexes on alleyways and say, there you go, there's a race. Just put them on normal tracks, man. Even if you just put them on like little shitty small tracks. You know what I mean? Just put them on a proper track. Like, what? Why are we watching these guys drive through flipping fucking alleyways and shit? It makes no sense to me, bro. Yeah, the fan boost is stupid. Yeah, I'm with that as well. Like, what happened to creating great F1 tracks, bro? Why do we keep doing street track? Like, I like a good street track, but what happened to actually creating these like mental like India, bro? India, Korea, bro. These are quality circuits, bro. I love them tracks, proper circuits, mate. And now we're just going to fucking Miami and shit, and all these tracks are just the same, bro. They're just fast, a bunch of fast blind corners with a couple of slow corners and a long ass straight. Wow. Do you know what I mean? I mean, wow, how impressive. Yeah, but like, I'm not even gonna blame the American mindset, because America's got some of the best racetracks out there, bro. So clearly they know what a good racetrack looks like. They got Road America, they got Road Atlanta, they got Sebring. You know what I mean? Why are we doing like fucking, like, even like the Saudi Arabia track? It's shite, bro. It is shite. Right? They just doing the same, literally doing the same things for every track. A bunch of fast blind corners with a couple of slow ones and a long ass straight. Boring. Where is fucking Korea? Last sector, like swinging left to right and shit, quality. Where is India? You know what I mean? Where's tracks like Malaysia at? You know what I mean? Like, what happened to creating iconic tracks, bro? No one's trying anymore. None of these guys who creating circuits are even trying, bro. Man said that burger people love street races, you know. Yeah, I heard Kyalami's gonna be on this calendar because they're getting rid of what are they getting rid of? I heard they're getting rid of Spa and Paul Ricard, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. It won't be at Spa, which is kind of sad. Yeah, Kyalami would be good. I'm not too sure how much overtaking they'll get around Kyalami though, because that straight is kind of short. That straight's not that long at Kyalami, so like let's look at where they're gonna have DRS at Kyalami. They can only really have it down the back straight. No, only really have like the start finish straight, right? Maybe they might have a bit of DRS coming out of just before the corner at Sunset. True that. Kyalami's not that long either. That's a fair point. Yeah, and I actually think that the last corner at Kyalami does kind of set you up for a run down the back straight, doesn't it? And that straight is hella wide, bro. Just imagine turn ones at Kyalami and F1. Bin juice. They're gonna be going like 6 wide, bro. Bro, if they took out that straight, if they took out that chicane, bruv, Red Bull will be gaining like half a second a lap. I hate Paul Ricard's last sector with a passion. Exit turn 3, yeah, I think exit turn 3 will be DRS again, yeah. Just before sunset. Is it sunset? That long ass right hander? Yeah, I could see that. I could see maybe if they had DRS down the back straight going down the hill, but I'm not too sure mans are gonna want to be keeping the DRS open going down that long left hander. But I mean, I've seen it in the past. I've seen like man having their DRS open at mad stages in the past, you know what I mean? Yeah, Portmile's a nice track. Portmile's a nice track. I always thought Turkey's is a quality track, bro. Turkey is a quality track. Like when they're putting all these racetracks in all these countries that have all this money, why are they not building the best tracks in these countries, bro? Why are we getting these crappy ass street circuits that is just boring to watch, man? Yeah, Istanbul, one of my favorites, bro. My favorite tracks are like Istanbul's one, Brazil is another one. I do like Dubai Autodrome, bro. I don't know why. I just think that's a great track. Yeah, you've been there. Man, you lucky, cuz. What other track was really nice, bro? That F1 used to go to. The old Hockenheim, bro. Listen, that track is just like, bro, I loved that track, bro. The old Hockenheim. Sheesh. Quality, bro. Yeah, Yas Marina is just like it's purely aesthetic. Hey, Horse on the Grass, that's a good shout, bro. Fuji, quality. Fuji is a quality track. And they went there that one season, bro. That one season. No, they went actually, was it a couple of seasons, right? I think. I remember Massa and Kubica having that fight in the wet. That was funny, bro. I'm not the biggest fan of Suzuka, I'm not gonna lie. The reason why I don't like Suzuka, like I think like Suzuka's a great track to watch a lap around, but if you actually check Suzuka, there's not a lot of overtaking, man. There's not a lot of places where you can overtake. It's an insane track to watch a lap, but like for the actual like the racing aspect, nah, man. Fuji's a great track though, for sure. Fuji's a great track. I've actually got my force feedback turned down, but I'll go on Race Room because I know most of these tracks are on there. Bahrain's cool. I like Bahrain. Hey, take care, Gold Saw. Take care, bro. I'm cool with Bahrain. I like Bahrain. I think it's a good circuit. It's a lot trickier than people think, for sure. What other track would I say that I really like? Oh, they got Donington now. Eesh. Device found, profile loaded. Good. I love this game's got so many tracks, bro. It's like perfect. There's like what I've realized in Asia, there's so many good tracks, bro. Like wow, like too many. Alright, take care, man. Take care, Prentice Senior. Yeah, for sure. Hungaroring's got a nice little flow to it, man. Tricky track as well. Zhejiang circuit. This circuit is like kind of weird. It's kind of tight. Zhuhai. I used to love this circuit on P-Cars. It's a decent circuit. Nothing special, but you know, you tend to get like good races around there. You got like Montegi. Assen is a nice circuit, to be honest. Probably a bit techy to overtake. Where's that track that is well hard? Where are you at? Oh, here you are. Yeah, this game's got Macau, to be honest, and it's so hard, it's a joke. Macau's too hard, bro. I just don't. This game's got Assen. Assen's a nice track, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Oh Christ, my force feedback's gonna be all messed up. Bollocks. My force feedback's gonna be messed up. Probably should charge my headset. I'm about to hear the gears. I can't see F1 going to Zolder, man. Not this configuration of Zolder anyway. The race would be terrible to watch. Terrible. Yeah, Villeneuve crashed at the old Zolder though. Villeneuve crashed at the old circuit, which was a much faster circuit. Yeah, I have a T300, man. It's shite. I hate it. Do I have a sub? Yes, I do. Do I have one? I'll just load. I had to put my headset on the wrong way around. Mugello is a quality circuit. Quality. So have your TMX Pro. I feel like on ACC, I feel like the time for Thrustmasters has run out, man. I feel like you kind of need to make that step up, to be honest. Oh yeah, Mugello was quality in F1, but Mercedes was so dominant, it was like the race was still kind of boring, you know what I mean? Oh, can I not turn this the right way? Okay. I got to put my headphones on back to front because it's in the charger. Oh great, it's not even fucking turning. Fuck me. Right, what's going on here now? Controls. Why are you not even fucking... Great. Start the game again. Wonderful. Now I'm gonna have to reset my problem is the way how I like my wheel on a ACC. I can't have it like that for race room because you just get no force feedback, bro. Know what I mean? So it's a bit jarring. I got to change it. Default. Okay. Right. I think the main difference between the race room and ACC is like on race room, when you start losing rear grip, there really isn't much feel to it, so you can't do shit, bro. You can't feel nothing. But where I give race room more credit than ACC is the road force feedback and the curbs and stuff like that. I feel a lot better on race room, man. I feel like the curbs on, I'll be honest, the curbs on ACC, I don't feel like they feel authentic at all. Like when you go to like Donington or Snetterton or whatever, and you hit some of the mounted curves, bro, the cars go flying. And when you watch the GT3s in real life, like the way how they can mount curbs is way different to how ACC perceives it to be. You know what I mean? On ACC, it's like you can't, like Snetterton, the curbs are throwing you everywhere. And then I'm watching races like a couple years back at Spa where these lot are like hammering the sausage curb at the bus stop chicane like it's nothing. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, if the cars are really that robust, why are you making it so you touch a curb and go fucking flying on ACC? Because it's not happening in the real world, mate. And, you know, how accurate ACC is, I feel like that should be something that's simulated. For me, how the curbs feel on race room, well better. Even the force feedback, like just on the curbs, the little jolt when you change gear, I think that feels better than what ACC produces. But ACC overall, of course, I would say is ahead, obviously. But there is a couple of things, if they implemented from race room, I feel like would be mint. Why is my wheel still not working? I lose my mind. I think I got to go back to... Hold on. I think I know what's happened here. I lose my mind. Like to be honest, on ACC there's setup hacks that you can do where you can get away with shit that you shouldn't be able to get away with. But again, I believe that's on every game, to be honest, man. Controls. Where's the fuck? Control set. Oh, select, bro. Now, run that down. Single event. No. Hopefully this works, bro. Let me time out this. Stupid ass sex bot, so annoying. Yeah, no, I don't think so. But like, the problem is that, you know, you start raising the ride height and you just start hemorrhaging time. You know what I mean? And like ACC being the competitive game it is, people will take the risk over the time loss per lap. You know what I mean? Maybe if they did that, maybe it would be different. If they made the min ride heights actually, you know, the minimum you could go down to was like 60, 66 or whatever, then maybe we'd get cars that are more compliant over curbs and that. But you can still feel the curbs like dragging you off the track sometimes, or the tram lining effect and stuff like that. I don't see a lot of that. Okay, yeah, this track right here, nuts. Yo, Lewis, what's going on, bro? I think this track used to be in like world touring cars or whatnot. Oh, I forgot, I haven't put that, I gotta put that HUD thing on. Gotta put on the Otter HUD. Where is it? HUD. On you successfully on? I think you are. Yeah. I can't even remember this track now. I need to sit a bit further back in the car, I can't see. Yeah, like the rear of the car is very hard to feel on race room. Can't even see some of the corners. There goes the rear. Oh my god. There's it. No, this is the wrong corner. Damn. I don't even know where I'm going on this track anymore. Right. Hold on. You done 2 setups for the M4 GT3, one wet, one dry, and then brought the 2 data packs from Popometer to compare, and both were like identical to mine. Just a 2 seconds. Yeah, man. Like, to be honest, Nils is just insane, bro. He's insane, man. That moment you realize it's not the setup. Damn. Alright, let's turn the force feedback down. What's my wing? Rear wing. So I think I shall go up. Let's put a view. A bit. I might have made the force feedback too light. I didn't get to watch it properly, man. I only saw bits. Was he good? Oh, Christ. So, I mean, like, you can't feel the rear. Literally, it just goes away. There's, like, no force feedback telling you the rear's going whatsoever. A lot of this game is visual. That's where I feel like it falls short. If they could get the rear end to feel like you can feel it so you can catch it, then I feel like it'll be much better. I didn't get to keep track on Balden's progress because, as I said, I was doing a lot of GTA roleplay, and I'm going to be streaming GTA roleplay on Twitch, guys. I'm going to stream it on my Twitch channel, and then I'm going to upload the best bits on my second channel, Kryptic TMG Extra. So watch out for that good stuff. But I mean, just for Balden to get in there and do it and be able to mix it up, man. The guy's a beast. The guy is a beast. I know it sounds weird, yeah, but that's how I knew that Verstappen was mint. Because normally real life drivers are not that fast on games, you know what I'm saying? This dude can adapt to anything, bro. As a man, rapid on a game, rapid in real life. You know what I mean? Like, he's genuine, like, that's what people mean. Like, he's just a rapid guy, bro. He's literally he's like esports pace on iRacing, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's literally up there, like one of the fastest. That's mad. And probably doesn't have half the amount of time to do it, you know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. But listen, guys, I'm going to get off. It's like 10:45. Like, my computer's making me sweat. No bullshit, bro. Like, it gets so hot in this room. I can't wait for it to cool down a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna jump off when in the next couple of days. I'm definitely gonna be doing a stream on GTA roleplay for sure. Alright, but that's gonna be on Twitch, as I said. I'm not really feeling the LFM races this week, man. It's some shitty ass tracks, but we shall see. We shall see. I need something to grind though, man. I need a league to start up or something. I need something to grind so I can properly get back on the game. I'll probably do a few more setups and throw them up on set base and whatnot. And yeah, other than that, guys, I appreciate everyone for stopping by because I haven't streamed for a week. I haven't been on the game for a week as well. So I appreciate all you guys, man. This F1 chat has been, it was needed. I needed to talk about F1, man. I'm glad you guys were about to talk about F1, man, for sure. But yeah, as I said, I think now I'm gonna go and chillax for a little piece. You can see my shitty ass wheel, crappy bass. Yeah, man, it's hard. It's terrible, you know. It's pretty subpar, to be honest, man. Boring. I definitely need an upgrade, but there's literally too much things to do first. So it's very hard for me to say, let me spend all this money on a wheel, you know? I got other shit I need to do. But again, guys, I appreciate everybody stopping by. And I will catch you next time, man. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, peace.